Good morning. We made it. Sorry, we had a little technicality here. OBS is fucking with me again. So we'll see how the stream goes today. Good morning, everyone. Happy Friday. We made it. The wife and I survived last night, surprisingly. It was like 30 degrees in this little concession stand. It's a nice little building. It's brand new. Our tax dollars built it a few years ago. Very, very nice. But we didn't know what the fuck we were doing. We had no idea what we were doing. Oh my God. We did the best we could. We did what we could. We didn't have any formal training. I was in charge of the hot chocolate and the popcorn. And as we were running out of hot chocolate, I'm like, they never showed us where any of this stuff is. What happens if I run out? And we ran out. Sorry guys, we're out. This is what you have to tell a crowd at 8:30 at night on a Thursday night while they're watching a lacrosse game and it's 30 degrees outside. We don't have any hot chocolate. Sorry.
Thank you.
It actually worked out very, very, very well. It's Leafy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome. How you doing today? And thank you for the biddy. Thank you for getting the morning kicked off. I appreciate the support. Comes in here, follows, and immediately starts throwing bits around. I love it. You're welcome anytime. Come on in. Bring your friends. Captain Crow, good morning. How you doing? Is anybody able to get into Diablo? I tried getting in last night before I went and then after we got back from this event at like 9:30. And all I keep getting is errors. I tried again this morning. It says now there's an update, but it's the same update that happened on the 1st, and it still won't let me in. So we're going to end up playing something else today, but I don't know what the hell is going on. I don't know what's going on. Why? Why have they forsaken me? Thank God it's Friday is right, Smokey. We made it. We made it, guys. Woo! It's been a long week. But I have some good news here. I have a lot of information for you guys. So we're gonna try to get through this together. Absorb some infos. I'm starting to think my speaker was broken. Oh no. First your roof, then your speaker? That's not good, man. It's an omen. Good morning to everybody. Yes. Let's see. Morning. What's up, Louie? What's going on, brother? Cute cup, you like that? Big Al Mac, huge follower of the stream and the community. He handpicked this from Spencer's for me. He also got me he got me 2 mugs when we went down to go see some family down at the Lansing Mall. We talked about this a couple of times. The dead mall, which all malls are pretty much dead now. He was sneaking around in Spencer's and he noticed that I showed this to the wife and I'm like, wouldn't it be great if I had this on stream one morning? And he comes out 5 minutes later with a bag and he had this one and the one that says good morning assholes in it. So when you see these mugs, think of Big Al Mac. Who can't be here with us today because he's late. Oh God. My girl loves the cup. Hell yeah. Spencer's. There you go. You might have to brave the mall to find it, but I'm sure you can find it online. Anything that's available in the store is available online for probably cheaper. The mug reminding me of I'm Brittany, bitch. You let the wife handle the money, right? Yes, absolutely, yes. She was the money person. She was taking the order. She was the customer service personnel, and she did a fantastic job. It's one of those situations where we feel like we did such a great job that they're going to be calling us to come back and volunteer again. And I was telling the wife, I was like, we probably should have like screwed some shit up because you don't want to do like a terrible job so that you're like, oh, remember remember those people came in? Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't avoid them at all costs. But you also don't want to be like, oh my God, these guys are rock stars. We need to get them back in here again. So you want to have a balance of like, you did a good job, but you kind of screwed something up to the point where like, yeah, thank you, but we don't need you to come back again. That's how you leave your mark. You don't want to be completely screwed over. You don't want to fuck them, right? But you don't want them to remember you when it comes time for who should we call because the other people called in sick this week. You don't want us to be at the top of the call list. We'd like to be maybe 5. So there's 4 other people that call first, but we still kind of like, they remember us being like pretty good. Pretty good. you know. But you know, they spilled some popcorn on the floor and they didn't clean it up. So you know, that's kind of where we're at. But we did a pretty good job, and I think we did a little more than we were supposed to. So like, oh no, great, they're gonna be calling us next week. No, pocket $1 every 10. Yeah, no. And then they live stream the game. We didn't realize this. I wish they would say more about this in the school. But on YouTube, they live stream all their games at the stadium, and they actually have a live cameraman that's not just a fixed camera overlooking the. Yeah, they have a cameraman that zooms in and out, and they got they need to work on it. I'm going to go up there and talk to this guy. I have a little knowledge to give them from the OBS world. I'm going to try to help them out. Their scoreboard's a little bright, and you can't really see it on the screen. Anyhow, we were able to watch it. They have a big screen TV in this little concession stand where we could actually watch the game. So then we also knew like when halftime was. So then we're like, okay, the rush is coming. Make some more popcorn. Get everything ready to go. It worked out pretty damn good. And an advantage to us, this is probably the last cold game, because starting next week, that's another thing I want to get into, weather. Warmer weather is coming in. So next week, the games are going to be in a warmer atmosphere, which means that the people that are going to be doing this next week are going to have way more business. But last night, not many people wanted to come out. So it worked out fantastic. We only had a small rush. It wasn't that big of a deal. We ran out of hot chocolate towards the end of the thing, and it wasn't that big of a deal. We ended up closing up during the fourth quarter because we're like, well, when the game's over, we might get a rush of people over here wants to, you know, because it's 9 o'clock at night. They might want to, you know, a hot dog or something to go eat in the car on their way home. Like, we just need to shut it down because we're out of hot chocolate. We're running out of popcorn. There's only 3 hot dogs left, and we don't have any. Yeah, we just shut it down. Shut it down. So it worked out pretty well. So that was fun. It was fun. As a matter of fact, the Britney bitch comment reminded me of the lady that was kind of like showing us what to do. Her family are all involved in the school activities, and her oldest son is head of security or something. And he came in, and she said something to him about, "All right, I got to leave." And he says, "Bye, Felicia," to his mom. And I don't think she understood it or got it because she's like, "Oh, bye," and she just walked. I looked at this kid. I'm like, "That's funny. That's good." He's like, "Oh, I don't think she got it." I'm like, yes, all right, good job, kid." So yeah, it was a good time. Was on all this morning. I still can't get in. I tried getting in right before because I still keep getting this error. I've restarted my computer. I've done all. I've unplugged it, let it sit for 30 seconds, plugged it back in again. I've done everything. It just won't let me in. Anyhow, servers were down yesterday, but I finally got in for a bit and got my first dungeon done. Yeah, before and after the game, I still had the problem. I went to the forums and I checked on there, and people were having all kinds of problems. Pretty much the same thing I was having, but everyone was getting a different error, which is weird. I don't know. Check out Buckshot Roulette on Steam, please, and thank you. Okay. I had fun at concessions. Yeah, it wasn't bad. It's just, I hate doing something when I don't know how to do it. You know, I'm like I strive for excellence in everything that I do. And when when we're kind of put in a situation where there's very little training and there's like, go. It's like, what? Okay. We'll figure it out as we go, right? There's not 30 people waiting out the window and we're trying to, going through the handbook. What game is this? Probably a student camera guy. It was last night. It was boys lacrosse. Well, the girls game was first, and other people handled that, and then we came in for the boys lacrosse game, which was the last game of the night. And that's what it was. I don't really know. I didn't even know that there was a channel, so I followed it, and I told my daughter, I was like, "Hey, I can watch your games from the couch, so you're gonna have to find your own ride there." I don't even have to leave, and I have my own concession stand in the kitchen, which is fantastic. Because they serve beer in there, they serve whiskey. I can make whatever I want. I'm not limited to slices of pizza and hot dogs. I can make whatever I want. So I have surround sound here, bigger screen, and then I had the comfort of whatever the temperature I want it to be in this room. I love it. So she's on her own. We'll check that out here in a minute. That's funny. Concession stand stream next time. I thought about it, but yeah, you don't want to watch us struggling in there. And then there was a lot of standing around talking and Our daughter was at soccer practice the one school over, one building over. So she ended up walking up there, and then she went to go hang out with her friends. So she was back and forth to the concession stand. Then she came and helped out. So it was a good family time, running the concession stand together. What we talking about right now? We're talking about what we did last night. The wife and I ran a concession stand for the school. I like the program. I like the idea of it. So if your kid is in any of the school athletic, any sports basically, then you are required to sign up for a night or a day to help with concessions. And it's usually just a couple of hours. That way everyone's pitching in. They're not looking for volunteers, and they're not making kids do it, So, and then they also have it set so that you pick days where your kid isn't playing, so that you're not missing their game. So last night we covered for the boys lacrosse, so that the parents of the lacrosse team could be watching them, and then some of them will cover for when our daughter is playing her soccer game. So it's a nice, I like the way that they got it set up. Everyone contributes, everyone pitches in, everyone helps, which is nice. So we got our day done, and that's it. It's over. So I could finally focus on fun things in the evening. Speaking of which, now I was telling you guys that we're looking towards doing a stream and playing some games tonight. I was looking to see like what you guys want to play. No one ever got a hold of me, so I ended up going in a different direction. So just letting you guys know, tonight we are going to be streaming a game, but it's a closed beta. I got notification last night that they are going to be doing 2 nights, tonight and tomorrow, for a game called Ascendant. Now you might be able to get beta codes right now if you guys are interested and anyone wants to play this. But it's going to be tonight for like 3 hours. Then they're going to take a break, and then it's going to go for another 4 hours, I do believe. Same thing tomorrow night. I'm going to check it out. Because right now I don't really have any game that's like really caught my attention. There's a lot of fun games to play, but there's nothing that really has grabbed me as like my day-to-day. Hell Let Loose is the closest game that came to that being my daily game. Diablo's kind of getting to that point as well. But this is some new looter, shooter, extraction shooter game that has dinosaurs in it as well. I don't know. It looks interesting. So we'll find out. We're going to find out. So tonight I'll be streaming that. If anyone wants to play and they have a beta code and they want to jump in with me, let's go. Otherwise, I'll just be playing with randoms. So, and I'm not sure exactly where I'm going to be streaming this. I might be doing a dual stream situation with YouTube, or maybe I'll just do it right on YouTube. I don't know. But that's the plan for tonight, is we're going to be doing that beta. So if you guys want to check it out, and we're allowed to stream it, we're allowed to create content for it and everything, which is great. I know a lot of betas up until this year really have been really closed, NDAs, this and that. But now they're starting to finally do closed betas where they allow it to be streamed, which is great for them because it creates hype. Because if people see something and they're enjoying it and they like it and they want to jump in there and play and then realize that they can't, it creates even more interest. When you take something away from people, they want it more, right? So this is the perfect way to hype something up, is only allow a select few of people to play it, and then everyone else can watch, but they can't play it either. Smart. Very smart. We all want to play PUBG. I keep getting, people keep inviting me. People ask me, if I'm going back to PUBG, and I'll say this right here and right now. I am not playing PUBG until the Unreal Engine 5 thing comes out. I have no interest in playing PUBG anymore. I watch people play PUBG and it's great, it's fun, but I have zero interest in playing PUBG anymore. I hung that hat up a while ago. Same thing with Counter-Strike. I love Counter-Strike. I played competitively way back in the day. I love watching my son play. He reminds me a lot of myself. He just, but it's not my game anymore. It's time to move on. So I am officially done with PUBG. Now, if this PUBG 2.0 Unreal Engine 5 changes the game and it looks interesting and looks fun, then maybe you'll see a different viewpoint on it. But right now, I have no interest in playing it. So it's just not. It's run its course. And now that I'm like 99% on PC, I have zero interest to play with a controller anymore. I mean, I only use my controller to play emulated games on the Xbox and the 360. That's pretty much it. So that's that. There you go. Thank you, Subnuke. Yeah, Ascendant.com if you guys want to go there and try to secure a beta code. I would love to play with you guys tonight. I've been trying to do this for a while to get people to play on a Friday night, Wednesday night, whatever. Because I know a lot of people can't play with me during the day because, you know, they're working, which I get. So here's your chance, guys. If you want to play some games with me, let's roll. Let's go. Every time I look back at chat, the only thing I see in bold is Brittany, bitch. I just want to keep repeating it. Well, fine. I finally bite the damn bullet and you run away. Man, I've been trying to get you to play Diablo with me for a week. I've tried. But you know what? Regardless of who you play with, I think you're still going to enjoy Diablo. I mean, if you enjoyed the previous ones, I think you're going to love this one. I've never played Diablo before, and I really enjoy this game. So it's a lot of fun. But now we're getting out in the open, and now it's becoming we're away from the campaign, and the whole world is opening up. It's becoming like it's overwhelming. It is for a guy that doesn't typically play these games. Death Dealer is explaining all this stuff to me, and almost like my brain's just going like, what? That's why I was trying to play it last night. I was trying to fire it up so that I could at least go through the paragons, right, and look at stats of weapons and things. I just wanted to kind of like learn a little bit more, and I couldn't do that, so I was bummed. Just got a beta code to hop on tonight. Yes, there you go. Let's go. Thank you. There's one. I think we could do teams of 4. It's a PvE, PvP, whatever. It's your typical extraction shooter. There's some AI in there, a lot of AI from what I understand, because everything's just trying to kill you, plus there's humans in there as well, so it'll be an interesting game to play. PC game only? Yes. Yep. You've not been on when I've been on. I work during the day. No, I understand. That's why I'm trying to get on in the evening, but this week has been extremely busy for us. More so than normal. When your kids play sports and they're younger, there's what, 2 practices a week typically. There's 1 game a week, maybe there's 2 on the weekends. So your weeks aren't that bad. Your weekends are pretty busy during the day, not so much at night. But when their kids get into like school, they get into the school athletics program, or they like do like travel teams and shit. It's a lot of work, because our kid comes home from school. She has about an hour to do whatever, and then she has to go right to practice, and then she needs to be picked up from practice. So it's a lot of driving for the wife and I every day. We're trying to figure out, okay, who's going to be able to take her, who's going to be able to pick her up. And then the games are in the evening. The weekends are nice now because there's really nothing going on. There's a rare school thing going on maybe, but weekends are pretty much opened up now, which are nice. And now that we're getting into warmer weather starting on Monday, I'll be outside a lot. I'll be outside all the time. You won't see me inside at all. You'll have me around for D4. Okay, perfect. I got one, but big question. Can I play on controller? No, I was reading through that last night. So they're saying they want to get it all fine-tuned for PC, and then they're eventually going to release it on console. So at this point, I would say pretty much all the newer games, especially extraction shooters, are all going to be PC first for probably a year, and then they'll eventually go over to console. The other thing is that there's 0 controller support for this, but they say they're going to be adding it because there's controllers on PC is getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and I think that has something to do with Call of Duty. I really think it has a lot to do with Call of Duty. People like to play Call of Duty with a controller. They move up to PC so they can play at higher specs, and they can, play with better resolution. You get a better overall experience with a PC over a console. So they switched to PC, and then they play with their controller. I did it too, because Call of Duty it's a controller game all day long for me. But I think that now it's expanded. So now that people are looking at other games, because Call of Duty's shit anymore, they want to stick to their controller, and I see that a lot. I see it a lot. I know a lot of people that are like that. So, which is no problem. I'm not trying to shame anybody, but that was one of the number 1 requested things for this game was, is there controller support? There's not. Not during this beta, but they say maybe down the road. Sorry. Let's see. All right, you need to do a run though. Dark Souls 1. Yeah, the one game that two games that I consider doing a run through, and I've never played Souls games, but the more I start dabbling in games that I never wanted to play before, such as Diablo 4, I'm starting to realize that I get some enjoyment out of it, and I kind of like it. So maybe a Souls game is in the future. Maybe. Elden Ring. I almost bought that when it came out, and I was going to stream it. But the more I watched people play it, the more I was like, this is not my type of game. I think I'm good. And then Liza P was another one that's on Game Pass, and a lot of great reviews, and it looks phenomenal. But I don't know. You're going to get a completely different beatdown if I play a game like that, because the patience level for those types of games, maybe. But I mean, the wife and I were talking about some things that I should, or things that I should revisit. The idea of a VR stream, that's still on the table. I just got to figure out how logistically I could do that, and a Switch stream. But because I have two of my kids have Switches in the house, but neither one of them have the games that you guys want to watch. They don't have any Mario Brothers. They don't have any Zelda games. So, and I don't really want to buy the game just to play it for a day or two. I'm trying to get them to buy it. Just, hey man, you check out that new Zelda. Everyone's been talking about it. Yeah, maybe you should get that. And then they'll let them play it for a couple days. And when they put it down, I'll snatch it up, and then there we go. We're streaming it, baby. We're streaming it. I have no skills. No. Again, I'm not trying to. What my point is that the controllers are always going to be around, but they're not just limited to console anymore. There's a large amount of people that are switching from console to PC, and they're staying with their controller, which is fine. I'm just saying, going forward, there's going to be a lot more controller support for PC games. But as this happens, we need to start, and I say this all the time, I need a t-shirt that says it. We need to start separating lobbies by input control. Because if this is going to be the norm, it's going to be bad. PUBG, for example, if there was, and there is on PC, you could play, if you want to, you could play PUBG on PC with a controller, but you are going to get wrecked. You are going to get wrecked, and that's all there is to it. They got to figure out, without adding aim assist, and without trying to balance those two, just separate them. Yes. I'm actually thinking I might have the office here in a bit. I feel like trash, so I don't want to be here. So I might go home and be able to join online, but I'm level 5, couldn't join you anyway. You got this. I'm not. Join me in what, Diablo? I think any level can play with any level. I'm in the lowest level so far, and everyone's coming in at 80, 90, helping me out. I'm pretty sure you can, but I can't get into Diablo, so I can't play Diablo anyhow. It's going to be a fun trip. Whoever plays COD on mouse and keyboard on COD is a god. I see a lot of people playing with mouse and keyboard, and I've done it before. It just doesn't feel natural. It doesn't feel right. And that's because, the very first Call of Duty I played on with mouse and keyboard, but that was a campaign game. And it was a much different Call of Duty 20 years ago. It was a much different Call of Duty 6 years ago. But ever since then, I've always played Call of Duty. I was in the World War II beta on PC, and it felt strange trying to play that with mouse and keyboard. And then when the game came out, I bought it on the 1X or whatever, and here's my controller, and I was having a blast with it. So I don't know, it's a weird. Some games don't work well. They don't play right on mouse and keyboard. They feel better on a controller, and then vice versa. Like racing games, I cannot use a mouse and keyboard to play racing games. That Hot Wheels game, If I was streaming that, you guys would have been laughing at me because trying to use a mouse and keyboard to play those types of games just doesn't work out right. That's a controller game. Because COD is meant to be played on controller. Yeah. I mean, I 100% agree with that. No Mario Kart, Mario, Zelda. Why have a Switch? I have no idea, and I don't really know what game. I just said, do you have this game, or this game, or this game? And they're like, no, I don't have it. So I don't know what. And they got theirs years ago. They just been sitting in the case. I don't think they. Same thing with their 3DS, the XL 3DS XL. They had to have that. They had to have the 3DS XL, and then they had to have the 2D Game Boy, whatever, the one that didn't flip. It was just a standalone. Yeah. Oh God, they had to have those. They played it for like a month, and then they just sit around. Kids. They always have to have what their friends have, and then when they have it, they're like, I don't want it anymore. Let's see. The Luigi Mansion where he's a Ghostbuster. You wouldn't buy that? I played that one. Luigi's Mansion. They're great, fun games. Played them way back on the GameCube. But I think the third one is getting a reboot or remaster coming out this summer. I told my son about it. And he's like, oh, because he loved Luigi's Mansion. He loved it. Where you use the vacuum cleaner, the suck up. Yeah. So if he gets that game, I'll probably borrow it from him and play through that. Because that is a game that I do like that game. Out of all the Nintendo games from the last 20 years, that's one of them that I really enjoyed and had a blast with. But I wasn't really much of a GameCube guy. We had one in the house, obviously, but I just... He said it, I'm a god. Most folks, even on PC, play COD with a controller. Yeah, it's just the way the game is built. It's really built for controller. Judge me if you want, but I mostly play Animal Crossing New Horizons on my Switch. Nope, not going to judge you at all. My wife loves Animal Crossing. That's what led her to Stardew Valley, which she is absolutely in love with right now. This update 1.6 has really changed the game, and she just loves it. So that's what she's been playing. Whenever she gets an opportunity, behind me I can hear the music start up, and I know all the music for that game because while I'm playing games over here, she's back there playing hers, and I always hear her music. You can't come in without your dad joke. Yes, that was the joke. Good morning. Well, Fluff, how you doing today? Give a man a fish and he will eat for a day. Teach a man to fish and he will sit in a boat and drink beer all day. Amen. That's probably where Big Al Mac is right now. He's probably sitting in his boat right now. So, unfortunately, he's going to miss... you guys probably already noticed by now, but I decided to bring 2 mugs over here with me today because my union rep is telling me I'm taking too many breaks. So I'm going to try to keep these 2 going over here. And my Gatorade bottle will I'll be fine. I can go without having to take as many breaks. We're going to try. We'll see what happens, you know. Thanks. Take having the key bindings of a mad scientist. Yes. Yeah, then even then I'll probably press wrong keys a little bit, my power to you. I have okay, so my problem with Diablo is because I have everything on my mouse for the most part until yesterday when I actually got those last 2 powers or whatever. I take my hand off the keyboard and I'm just mousing it. But then when we get into a fight, I'm like, oh shit. So then I'm fumbling to try to get my hands back on the keyboard and I'm like, up. And I just did it again. So yeah, I keep telling myself, don't take your hand off the keyboard. Stop. No, put your hand back on the keyboard. I spent years playing Warframe on keyboard mouse, so class no different. Death Dealer, good morning. How you doing? We made it, brother. We made it. So you have a warmer. How do you keep it from getting cold? This damn union. Yeah, the damn union reps, man. Always up my arse. I thought I was going to do some fishing this weekend, but it got cold again. Yeah, we're looking good next weekend. This is going to be probably, hopefully, hopefully, I won't say probably because I don't want to jinx us, but hopefully this will be our last cold weekend until we get into spring. This is for Michiganders, okay? All you Michiganders out there, it looks like we're finally coming out of it. I don't dare go any further than 7 days out, though, because I just know there's going to be, on my birthday, it's going to snow. I'm telling you right now, it's gonna snow on my birthday. It's going to happen. I already know. And if I say it, it's not going to happen, right? Reverse psychology. If you like Warframe, I think you'd like First Descendants. Don't say it. Damn it. You jinxed us now, I know. Okay. So, let me just go. Let me run through that real quick, and then I got something else I want to talk to you guys about. We got a lot to cover this morning here. So today is going to be chilly. It's going to get up to 45 degrees if we're lucky, and that's by 5 o'clock. That by the time I start my next stream tonight, we'll be hitting our highs for the day. All right, so Saturday 53, Sunday 56, Monday. And I just want to let you guys know right now, if I don't stream, if I am not here Monday morning at 9 a.m., don't send a search party. Just know that I'm happy. Just know that I wouldn't do that to you guys. I would let you guys know in Discord. So if you guys don't know that I'm not live for a reason, it's because you're not part of the Discord. You need to be, and shame on you. So we'll do that right there. Monday, 65 degrees. And for all you guys south of us, they're going, oh, that's our winter. That's summer for us. That's 100-degree weather in every other part of the world. So it's happening, guys. It's happening. Tuesday, 67 degrees. Wednesday, 63. Thursday, 61. So we start coming back down again. So I don't want to go any further than that day because I have a feeling that next weekend it might get cold again. But goddamn, Monday and Tuesday. Ooh, yeah. Can't wait to get outside. It's going to be nice. So we got that going. We got that going for us. So yay. Hooray. The other thing I want to go over is, does anyone really pay attention to what's going on with the Prime Gaming? Every month you get all the swag. They give you all kinds of goodies, right? And it's usually like DLC or skin packs and whatever. It's usually add-ons. We'll just call them add-ons for games that you may or may not have. Some popular games, some not, whatever. So every month you get all this stuff, and there's a couple things in there. There's always the games that they give you, and you just, you add them to your library, and you're never going to play the games, but you have them, you own them now, so fantastic. Bragging rights, right? The more games you have, the cooler you are. This month, there's a couple good games in there that I'm kind of excited about. One we might even dabble in today, seeing that we can't really play Diablo. There's a couple of games on my mind, but I'm not sure what we're going to play just yet. I try to check the Prime Gaming stuff pretty regularly, COD bundles, Diablo stuff. I haven't seen any Diablo stuff in a while, but I know that the stuff that they gave out last summer, I have access to, I think. I don't know. But anyhow, one came out yesterday, and I've seen this game before. People have talked about it. I've seen some gameplay. I watched a little bit last night to kind of like get myself pumped for maybe even playing it today. Chivalry 2, a first-person medieval multiplayer game. It looks kind of cool. That came out yesterday. So if you guys didn't grab that, do it. Do it now. Do it. And then also, I noticed that when I was installing it this morning, that it also gives you access to their test server, which is cool, which I didn't know. I know a handful of games do a test server from time to time, which is nice. They allow us to test it out for them and see what's going to come out. Black Desert also came out yesterday. So I don't know, was that a free to play game to begin with, or I just know it's an RPG and it's been out for a while. I remember a couple of years ago when it was in beta, maybe I would see people on my Xbox list playing Black Desert. I'm like, what the hell is Black Desert? That's got to be code word for some game that's in production. But no, it's just an RPG of some sort. After that, there's a couple of games coming out. Fallout 76, which at this point everyone probably owns in some form. That comes out April 11th. And what was the other one I was thinking of? That must have been it. Oh, Demon's Tilt. Demon's Tilt, if I remember correctly, Demon's Tilt is an actual pinball game. I haven't seen a pinball game in forever. That comes out on the 11th as well with Fallout 76. So, why not? They're free games. They want to throw them at us? Why not? Beat Saber time? I've never played that game. Is that a VR only game? Because again, there's multiple VR headsets in our house, but I've never used them. So I don't really know what's out there. The last time I played a VR game was Alex, the Half-Life 2 game, which was pretty incredible. I actually had a good time with that, but that at the time the Oculus was brand new and you had to connect your VR headset to your computer. The computer is actually like processing the game and sending it to the headset. Smokey the Bandit with the biddies. Woo! Let's go. Thank you, buddy. So that my old gaming PC with the 1060 that I had at the time, we played Alex with that, and it was cool. It was different. What do you call a chicken who crosses the road, rolls in the mud, and then crosses back again? A dirty double crosser. Amen. We're gonna end the stream right there. Okay, it doesn't get any better than that. That's the day right there, guys. We'll see you tonight. Oh boy, that was a difficult game for me. I had Black Desert on PSN. BD is an MMO. Am I? I'm an MMO. Is that like a mixed martial officer? They're doing Fallout to coincide with the release of the series. Are they? And Beat Saber is a VR game. I spent a year playing BD. You use lightsaber to hit boxes to song. Oh, I know what it is. I didn't know if it's just a VR game, right? I've seen it played. I've seen the girls that can dance and they dance it out while they're doing their thing, and yeah. So it's kind of like a Dance Revolution with lightsabers. And so it's like, what was that, ninja fruit or whatever, ninja whatever. So you had the slice on your phone, you had to slice the fruit as it's coming at you. So it's like Dance Revolution with ninja whatever that game was. Together. It's a workout. From what I've seen people play, it looks like a good workout. To the core. Fruit Ninja, there you go. And speaking of exercising to the core, the wife and I found the coolest fucking documentary I've ever seen in my life. We just got done watching the Cold War documentary, which, by the way, you guys should all watch. Everybody should watch that. Fantastic history in there. And it leads up to the Ukraine war and Russia, and it's just incredible. So definitely check that out. But I was flipping through last night because we're trying to find a movie, trying to add movies to our list to watch, and we're not seeing really anything out there. We've either seen it or it's just whatever. A lot of series, though. A lot of series out there. Limited series, seasons, whatever. We come across this documentary, and I'm like, we're watching this right now. 3-part, an hour each. It's Arnold. It's just called Arnold, and it's Arnold's legacy, his memoirs, pretty much. The first episode was all about his bodybuilding career. Second's going to be his movie career, and then the third's going to be his political career, and then everything after. It was awesome. Awesome. So if you guys are looking for a good series to watch, got 3 hours to burn, go watch Arnold. One of my favorite actors of all time. Top 2, Harrison Ford, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Those were my heroes when I was a kid. Those were my heroes. And yeah, it's incredible. Pumping Iron. Yeah, I saw that when I was a kid. I saw that years ago. When they break out of the gym and they're running down the street and everyone's, hey, let's party with the muscle men. Yes, you assume correctly. It's not a tumor. Peak, I wish Peak was here. I wish we can get him on comms. Peak does a fantastic Schwarzenegger impression. I'm terrible with him. You kind of get the idea when I do it. You're like, oh, it's butchered to shit. But he's trying to do Arnold. I get it, you know. Uh-oh, scam likely. Huh. Al Pacino's my favorite movie. He's my hero. My favorite movie's Heat. Yes. Pacino's good. Pacino's fantastic as well. But I was more into the action movies of the 80s. That was my guy. Schwarzenegger was just the man. And believe it or not, a bodybuilder slash actor is what got Arnold into doing what he did. And then later met and beat his idol for Mr. Universe, which was incredible. The story, it's a great story. You guys should check it out. How he was able to get out of Austria and go to America, where he always felt like he belonged, and just, it's incredible. It's incredible. Good for him. The mom, I like the mom movies. Have you seen The Irishman? I haven't seen The Irishman because it's so damn long. I can't. But her is fantastic. So yeah, if you guys have Prime, get Chivalry, because I would like to put together a group of people that want to get medieval on that hiney. I would love to play that game. We'll probably end up playing that a little bit today. So the way he trained for Conan with a weight bar so he could swing the sword was a great story. That is it for the games. I'm trying to, whenever I see things out there, I'm trying to get it to you guys as soon as possible. So if you guys keep an eye on Discord, I'm always posting things in gaming news and gaming deals. There's a lot of good deals out there, especially when it comes to, you're going to see a lot more PC deals out there just because it's the nature of the beast. But whenever I see console deals and things like that, I try to get that out there for you as well. I have a question for, now that I realize that there's a lot of PlayStation players in the community, more so than I ever thought. I have a question for you guys going forward here. But let me read this first. Arnold getting into acting was great because they said he was the guy that looked like the action heroes in the comics, so they could make them real. Exactly. What he said that James Cameron was pretty badass too. When James Cameron was panning him for the possibility of being in Terminator, he says, "So how do you feel that your acting career and how do you feel as coming up as an actor? You feel like you're ready for these movies?" And he says, "I don't want to be an actor. I want to be a star." And Cameron's like, "All right, we'll get you started on Monday." Incredible. His life and career is just amazing to me. So anyhow, Sub's not the only PlayStation player. Oh yeah, I know. Even Little Hog. Little Hog he's taking it one step further, and he's the guy that believes that there is harmony for everybody. Everyone coexist, right? So as far as I remember, I think Hog got rid of one of them, maybe his PlayStation. But at one point, he had his PlayStation 5, his Series X, and his gaming PC, and he used all of them so he could play with anybody and all of his friends and everything. And that's a pretty good idea. As I phase out, he got rid of the Xbox. Okay, so as I phase out of console, I don't really, and I have access to a PS5 if I wanted to. If my son would let me borrow his because he doesn't even use it anymore. But I just don't have any. There's just nothing there that I really want to play. And all the big games that are available on PlayStation are now on PC. So it's a win. It's a win for PC gaming. Hog has a PS5, so does Bubba and Marked. Yeah. I'm starting to gather that a lot of you guys in here have your PS5. So the question for you guys is, I'm seeing a lot of rumors about this PS5 Pro, and we saw it last generation that they do this like half console, where it's a little bit of a bump. It's not huge, but just a little pat on the ass, just so. And they give you a little something extra. But it looks like the PS5 Pro, from everything that's on paper, is going to be a pretty big jump. So, but I don't know. And I haven't heard anything about Xbox's plans, or if they're even going to do a Half-Life console or whatever. So I don't really know what the plans are, if any of this is true, if these are just rumors. You get people excited again because, rumors get people to do crazy things. But based on what this Half-Life PS5 console could or would be, is anyone looking to get this? Is anyone going to be pre-ordering or day one buying? Anyone interested in this thing? Or because I think the One X, because again, I only have perspective from the Xbox world where I came from. The One X wasn't. They claim it was a big seller, but I didn't really know anybody that even owned a One X. Everyone that I knew had, at that time, they had the OG, the original one from 2013, and I was the only one that had the One X at the time, and I was loving life. It was incredible. And then when I kind of upgraded them, people started going into the 1S because it was a better, slightly better version of what the OG was. But I don't really know many people that adopted the 1X. I know a lot of people that when I bought a Series X, then people were upgrading to the 1X at that point, getting secondhand 1Xs to try to get closer to what the next generation was. But I don't know. Is that something that did PlayStation have a Pro version of the PS4? I know they had a slim version. They always do a slim version at some point. They've been doing that since the 360 and the PS3. So going back several generations, they've always done that. They figure it out. They get all the bugs out of it. They figure out how to make it a little cheaper, get the same power out of newer technology, slightly better, and then they throw it out there in the world. But this one's kind of got me interested because I'm seeing a lot of stuff in my news feed about this, a lot of rumors, but I don't see anything from the Xbox front, so I don't know what's actually happening. He just likes busting my chops. I do. Our household still has our PlayStations and other consoles. PS5 Pro, that might be what it's called. There was another name that was floating around. But PlayStation keeps it simple, right? Xbox is the one that always has to have these crazy fucking names that no one can keep track of. Where PlayStation is just like, hey, our new console's coming out. It's number 5. We're gonna do a half generation console bump. We're gonna call it the number 5 Pro. And meanwhile, Xbox like now we're gonna come out with a Series X, and then our half-life is gonna be a Series X and a half. Like what X and a half? What are we doing? Algebra over here? Like what number is this? And then God forbid the parents that don't know anything about video games go out and buy their kid a console for Christmas and get the wrong one because they're like, I don't know which one's which. And customer service is out the window, so you can't ask the kid behind the counter anymore. There's no kid behind the counter. Rumors are that a Pro might come late this year, like end of quarter 3 or 4. Yeah, that's the reason I'm asking now is because it looks like it may end up happening, but we won't really know until E3 is canceled, right? E3 is just it's null and void. They're not doing it anymore. So they'll probably do a live event. Like the date is still ingrained. So I think we'll see a lot of we're going to get a lot of live streams of what's happening in all fronts in what is it, May or June? So we'll probably, if it's going to happen, that's when we're going to get information on it. But everything's going to be a rumor up until then. Gotcha. I'm not really looking to buy a new PlayStation 5 at this point. I know some people that might finally go from PS4 Pro to PS5 Pro. Yeah, that's not a bad jump either. If you jump from half to half, but you're still missing out on a lot of gaming. Next console release, Xbox is planning, as far as I know and remember right, is coming out in 28. Okay, so they're not doing a half. They're not doing they're just going to jump right into the next generation. That may be a bad thing for them, but I don't know. Again, it all goes off their numbers. How many of the 1Xs did they sell? Is it even worth it? Are people even looking to upgrade? It's difficult to know. The next console, okay, that's they had a Pro. We must be talking about 4. They did for 4. Okay, so they had a 4 Pro. Got it. Or they were early adopters of the PS5 and there was some heat issues or other issues made up and they were waiting for a PS5 Pro. Oh, I gotcha. Slimmer. I went from Xbox One to 1X, then Series X, got $250 on the trade-in for my 1X. Yeah, I mean, this is my hobby. I mean, this is my career now, but at the time, gaming's always been my hobby. So even when I was a young, struggling dad, I always found a way to hustle, to set money aside so I could buy the consoles. I always made money and set money aside and saved for the next iteration of a game or a gaming console. And I always did what I had to do to make sure that I could get that. My kids, don't get me wrong, my kids always were fed first and my bills were always paid, but I always did a side hustle of some sort. And that money was kind of, I wouldn't say play money, but that money was for the things that I wanted to do. And then I was smart about it, and I would always pre-order several. And I was the guy that when the new console came out and you go to eBay and they're being sold for 2-3 times what I was the guy. I'd buy 2 or 3 of them, and I would sell them, and it would pay for the one that I got. The 360 bought and paid for by buying other consoles. The One X or the Xbox One, got that for free as well. The Series X, I was only able to secure 2 of them, but the one that I sold paid for the one that I got. So it's just got to play the game, man. Got to play the game. I went from the One to the Series X. Like the OG one, the OG Xbox, that's a big jump. Couldn't play PUBG on Xbox One. The buildings wouldn't load until after I was dead. The One X, they were loaded before I jumped out of the plane. Yeah, and that's what we were trying to get people, because it was the hard drive. The processor was a big part of it as well, but the hard drive, because we were using mechanical drives and the transfer speeds were so slow, we started to realize that you attach an external SSD and the game was just, it was a brand new game for everybody. It was incredible. So then it was just a matter of just getting the One X and then attaching an SSD, and you were gaming, bro. You were gaming. That's the last couple of years that not the last couple of years up until the Series X came out. That's how I jammed, man. That's how I played. The One X with an SSD, and I didn't even have a big one. It was just 240 gigs, just big enough to clear their requirements. And the only game I had on there was PUBG. That's all I played. PUBG for life, bro. And then the Series X came out, and you didn't need anything. It was just the Series. It was so fast. It was lightning fast. It was incredible. Things would load like that. And the people that were still on the Xbox One, even with SSD, we're traveling across. We're waiting for them. Just let us know when you're in the plane. Let us know when you're in the plane. Okay, now we can jump. I think E3, all that is just streamed at this point. It's just showcasing from the company. Yeah. They don't do the actual convention anymore. COVID saw that we don't do large gatherings anymore. And it's just better, cost efficient, and everything just to do live streams anymore. They don't have to travel. They don't have to take all the shit with them. They don't have to set up everything. They don't have to rent or lease booths. They can just do it at their own home with whatever set they want, and it just makes more sense. I also heard that there's a discless Series X, but I'm not sure if the rumors have any weight. That absolutely needs to happen. The Series S should have been the X without a disk drive. Why they decided to neuter the shit out of a console and put it out there for $200 cheaper, I don't understand. Smaller hard drive and no disk drive, but the same components as the Series X. That should have been a thing. Because the One S, as we move on, the Series S is kind of a hindrance to developers, and no one really wants them. No one even really wants it. You're talking about almost similar power to the One X. Just a much better hard drive, obviously. Much faster transfer speeds. They did release a diskless PS5 Slim late last year, and you can buy the disk drive as an add-on, but it wasn't a hardware option. Oh, they have an external disk drive that you can add to it. That reminds me of the remember the 360 had an HD DVD drive? I have it. I have that with King Kong and a couple other HD DVD movies. So remember that format war? Does anyone remember that? Early 2000s? It was between Blu-ray and HD DVD, and Microsoft backed HD DVD and Sony backed Blu-ray, and Blu-ray won. They came out. But that's a whole nother story there. But there was some issues with like the first release PS5 and some overheating, so they changed some hardware and overheating was resolved, but memory is still sticking point for some. They don't like the idea of the SSD. So they changed some hardware and overheated was resolved, but memory is still a sticking point for some. They don't like the. What do you mean? What do you mean they don't like the idea of the SSD? What does that mean? But there were some issues with the first. I saw a video of a guy putting a PS5 in a PC tower. I laughed so hard. Nice try. I did. Is that the guy that did a combined? It was a large computer. On one half of the computer, it was an actual PC, and on the other half, it was his PlayStation 5. So it was one big box, but it did both. Yeah. Okay. I saw that. Yes. You know, yeah. Okay. So for practicality, it's atrocious. It's a stupid idea. But for like, can I do it? Hold my beer and let me show you. It was cool. It was cool. It was like, oh, cool. You know, that's great. I would never buy that, but that's, you know, good for that guy. That's insane. There was a badass modder, and I can't remember this guy's name. He was doing Ben something. Ben, I think his name was Ben Hack. Ben Hack or Hack Ben is starting to come back to me now. I think it was Ben Hack. And this guy would take 360s and he made a 360 laptop, and he was making all these cool fucking things out of like he did a PlayStation 3 one, and yeah, this guy was incredible. I don't know, is he even still doing these things anymore? He probably works for somebody now. He's probably a bigwig somewhere. But I remember this guy made some really cool stuff. Just to see what people can do with things is incredible. External disk drive sounds like the Nintendo PlayStation. Yes, I agree too. Internal drive on the PS5 is small, so they have the SSD slot. You can put an SSD up to 8 gigs. Some people don't want to do it and then just complain. I see what you're saying. Okay, they don't like the idea of having to do it themselves. I'll tell you what, if that option was available on Xbox, it'd be a game changer. Because on the Series X or Series SX, I think they only make them up to 2 terabyte. And it's proprietary, so you have to buy that one there. Where with PlayStation 5, you're only limited to transfer speeds. It has to meet the transfer speed requirements, and you do have to have a heatsink on it because it is so fast. But you can buy one that doesn't have a heatsink, and you can buy NVMe heatsinks cheap as shit nowadays. They're like $10. So you have, the world is wide open, and I didn't know you can go up to 8 terabyte. That's incredible. But you get yourself a 4 terabyte that meets the requirements. I actually posted a few on Discord. All you need is a heatsink. Slap that puppy on there, and you're good to go. But I think when my son bought his, he bought the 2 terabyte. At the time, there was like only 2 available that would actually meet the requirements, and he spent almost $350, I want to say, on that thing. Woo! That's insane. But I think that was cool. That was cool because I helped my son do his, because he was one of the people that was kind of nervous because he never built computers, didn't anything like that. So he was a little nervous about adding that to his console. So I helped him with it, and once he did, he realized it was next to him. It was nothing. It was very easy. And since then, he and I actually tore his PS5 all the way down. His disk drive wasn't working, so we tried cleaning it. We tried doing a couple different things. So we ended up breaking his PS5 down all the way down to the chips, and we took the heat sinks off and everything. We applied new thermal paste, new thermal pads, and we couldn't get the disk drive running. Apparently, it's a thing. The laser gets out of, I don't know. It fucks up. He had a problem with his PS4 and his PS3 though, where the laser would die at some point because of heat issues. I don't know. Either way. I he told me he wanted to get another drive, and they were only like $30 on eBay. But that was a couple months ago, and I asked him the other day. I was like, "Do you still want to do this project on your PS5?" He's like, maybe. Right now I'm playing Rust. I don't really care about my PS5, so okay. But it was cool. I love tearing consoles apart, and I'll tell you, all the PlayStation consoles. Oh my god, they use different screws. They're put together all weird. They use these little ribbon cables. You got to be very, very careful not to break when you take them apart. The Xboxes, it's like 2 screws and the whole thing just falls apart. It's great. Xboxes are so easy to work on. And then you get a PlayStation, you're like, oh god, here we go. I had to take a piece of cardboard, and then draw like the diagram of what it looks like. And I had to take all the screws and put them in because they're different sizes, different threads, they're different everything. And you don't want to get those confused. Just a standard M2 drive. That's right. The default drive is like 850 gig, but after isn't the default a terabyte? I thought it was a terabyte. That's a weird size to put into a console. But after you have system stuff, you lose like 200, and then you have the SSD slot, and I have a Western Digital in mine that's 2 terabyte. With a heatsink, I pay like 180 for mine. Yeah. They're more standard. They're cheap now, but not everything points to these SSDs, the chips and everything, because of the chips and whatever. The prices are going to go up this year. So if you are on the fence, you might want to pull the trigger soon, because things are going to start going up in price again. And we just brought the prices down. Some of the stuff I bought this year for my PC, I couldn't believe how cheap it was. RAM and hard drives used to be just through the roof pricing. And the RAM that I got for my gaming PC was like $80, 32 gigs. Like, that's incredible. Hard drives are cheap. I got a 4 terabyte mechanical drive for like $90. That's pretty cheap in my book. But that was what, a year ago? I think it was a year ago now. So there you go. So no one's really interested at this point in the pro version of a PS5. Depending on what the specs are, guys will just stick with what you have. There we go. Let's move over to, now we're on our second cup of Joe here. We're going to move on over to the Britney bitch cup. Sticking to my PC. Yes, stats. I figured I'd put that question out there to all the PlayStation 5 people. Now that I know that there's more in the community than just sub, I figured I'd ask the group as a whole if anyone's really interested in that, or they're looking forward to that. Okay, and then last but not least, we may end up getting into more conversation, but I kind of wanted to save the last thing here for you guys. Start a GoFundMe for sub. Spent all the money on my PC. No way I'm gonna pick up a console again. Truer words were never spoken. Okay, so I finally got a hold of my contact for this exfil game. Okay. There's I can't tell you a lot. I can tell you that I'm excited. There's good things are coming, guys. But I can tell you this. Let me tell you what he told me I could tell you guys. Okay. The 13th is the day. Okay. The 13th is going to be the big day. I'm going to be part of something. I'm not 100% sure, and not even 100% sure what I can actually tell you at this point. There's going to be a lot of beta codes that I'm going to be able to give out to you guys, and we're going to be able to play together at some point. Okay, so the 13th is a Saturday. They're going to do a little event to kind of like pump things up and show you what's coming and all this, because it's going to be during it's it's going to be like a pre-game for the FPS Fest that's going to start on Steam on the 15th. Okay. So Saturday the 13th, be here because there's going to be a big event going on. I'm not sure how long it's going to be. We may end up streaming all day, but it's going to be worth your while. It's going to be awesome. We're going to have a lot of fun. That's pretty much all I can tell you. So I'm going to get some more information over the weekend, but I was told just to let you guys know that there's going to be access to this beta if you guys want to play it. But you're going to want to be here for that. And this is for the game Exfil, the new extraction shooter that's going to be coming out. That I have my sights on. I'm going to be a part of. I'm really excited about this because I haven't really been a part of anything since PUBG to this degree. So I'm pumped. I'm excited. And then on top of that, 2 days later on Monday, Steam's going to have their FPS Fest, first-person shooters, and that's my jam, baby. That's my jam. So we should probably, at that point, we're probably going to get a lot of information on Gray Zone Warfare. All these other games that we've been looking at. We the People is another one. We'll probably get some information on, hopefully, on Unrecorded and the Body Cam, the other Body Cam game. All the games that we're looking forward to this year, hopefully we're going to get some information, maybe even some fucking demos would be fantastic. So April 15th is going to be a huge, huge day, but everything kicks off on the weekend. So the 13th, guys, make plans to be here with me. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be amazing. I promise you. That's Beer Fest Day. We better reschedule that motherfucker. Sorry, I had a phone call. GoFundMe for what? Oh, to get you the PS5 Pro or whatever this Half-Life console is going to be. Don't feel bad, sub. It took me one whole year to save up for my PC. No, I didn't even hear of it. We had a cheater in co-op. They had all 99 players, and we still beat them 6-2. It feels good to kill the cheaters, doesn't it? It feels good when you beat a cheater. God, it feels amazing. It feels absolutely amazing. I guess a bunch of people had their whole game wiped out clean. Oh, I wonder if it's because if they were suspected of cheating, they were just... Exactly. It could have been people that exploited something. Yeah, I'm sure there's a reason why it happened. And it's not like the cheaters, once they get caught, they admit that they're cheating. People cheat, get caught cheating, and then they deny it. They'll continue to deny it. There's a lot of people like that get caught red-handed, like, oh no, it's not what it looks like. There was just this glitch. It was a glitch. It was weird. I don't know. Or my roommate was using my computer. It must be his. I don't know what it's all about. Yeah, they never want to admit that they were cheating, even when they get caught. It's just not a thing. They will take that to the grave with them. I suppose when they were like, everyone else is doing it after the game, I said, maybe you need players with 150. You know, that I heard that all the time with PUBG, man. When we found people, or we heard, or we would confront people that we knew were fucking cheating, they always said the same damn thing. Everybody else is doing it. Why would I put myself at a disadvantage? You are part of the problem, because cheating isn't as rampant as you think it is. But when everyone thinks like that everyone else is cheating, so they have to cheat as well, then everybody's fucking cheating. It's just the mentality. That's just what happens. And a lot of it is people just getting their ass kicked. People get their ass kicked over and over and over. Skill issue. I mean, I get it. I've had my ass kicked plenty of times, But I don't go out and make excuses for myself to use a cheat or an exploit to try to bring myself up to their level of gaming. You take your lumps and you go home. That's just how it is. That's how I was taught as a kid. You get beat, you shake their hand, and you fucking go home. And you train, and you just do better. You don't whine and cry and start taking steroids to make it better, Anyhow. I don't need a PS5 Pro. I'm fine with my PS5. But in corporate America, That is the story of Adderall. Yes, yes. They were talking about a PC for you. Yes, we 100% need a GoFundMe to get Subnuke a PC. I mean, his roots are in PC. I mean, look at his bio. His bio states right there, he started playing PC gaming in the 90s. We got to get him back to his roots, people. We got to get him back to his roots. We need to start a GoFundMe. We're going to get him a 4090 4090 Super Ti. We got to get him. We got to get him the we're going to AMD though. We're going to get him a Ryzen 7950 XD, X3D. We got to get this man a computer. That's where he belongs. We got to get him away from this PlayStation nonsense. If anyone wants to donate a high-end gaming PC, now that's a different story. The old someone else used my system. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, see that's what Death Deer was. Okay, I thought the GoFundMe was for a PS5 Pro. No. We're going above and beyond that. You don't need your PlayStation. Here's a question for you, Subnuke. If I was Mr. Beast and I had all this money to just throw around, okay, which I don't, and it's not going to happen. I'm just telling you, if I gave you the option, I would gift you a $3,000 high-end gaming PC. All you had to do was live stream you taking your PlayStation 5 out in the street and smashing the shit out of it. Would you do it? Would you live stream smashing your PlayStation 5 to get a free high-end gaming PC? There you go. Balls in your court. I would get a PS5 Pro just to give my PS5 to my uncle. He's been waiting 10 years for NCAA football to come out, and it's happening in July. It's happening. That's a good reason I can see donating a system to a friend or a family member that needed one. My son-in-law has a PC and an Xbox, and he's a sweaty COD ranked guy. What does the term sweaty mean anymore? I was asking my kids this the other day because obviously, you know, your children are the ones that are privy to the knowledge of today's trending words and what's changed, and a lot of words that we used when we were kids have a completely different meaning nowadays. So I just, you know, I asked these questions, like, and when the term sweaty first came around, it just meant that people were playing at a higher level in casual lobbies. That's what it meant for us, is that people that normally play competitively were in the wrong lobbies, basically playing at a higher level, and that's what sweaty meant. It was more of like it was a complaint that the people were in the wrong lobbies, basically, and just murdering everybody and just taking the fun away from all the people that just wanted to have a casual night. And that's what sweaty meant. But as we get further in, it seems like my kids tell me that sweaty now means like super competitive, like almost pro level. So when I see the term sweaty, that means that there's like high level players playing. So when I read that, I see it as your son-in-law is like a very competitive, high-ranking, high-level player. Is that what that means now? Because to me, it just still means that people are wandered into the wrong lobbies. But I don't know. You know, terms change meaning so quickly, it seems like. I would for sure. I PC game with Xbox controllers, so that'd be easy for me. Yeah, but I mean, it's awesome, isn't it? Being able to take what console gaming is, basically the controller. That's what console gaming pretty much is anymore. And being able to take this over to a high-end gaming PC and play all the games that you're playing on your console, but better, is amazing, isn't it? It's incredible. Sorry Mori doo-doo playa. Yo, bro, can rate my rap? I don't really rate raps, And I'm an old man, so rap music pretty much died out in the early 2000s. There's rap. Rap's not what there's no more rap. So it's hard. I don't know. If a player refers to someone as sweaty or sweat, they are saying that person is playing too seriously or trying too hard to win. Got it. Okay. So that's what the term is. Okay. They're trying too hard to win. I would assume because you wouldn't be able to use that term in ranked or in the competitive leagues and things like that, right? So you're talking about players that overcompensate in the casual lobbies. Those are the sweats. Or like using meta in a game. I mean, my inbox is open for someone wanting my mailing address if that's the stipulation. Okay. Sweaty is the new try hard. I got it. So if I just jump into a game and I'm just playing normally and I'm just playing and laughing, having a good time with my friends and doing whatever, and I get called a sweat, they think that I'm here just super focused and doing what I do, but even though I'm just kind of like just casually just kind of screwing around and sorry I kicked your ass. I can see why people are called sweats when they're not really sweats though. That makes sense. I try to play with a controller on the PC. I can't. Mouse and keyboard are just too comfortable to me. Yeah. Again though, it depends on the game. Like most of the games, especially FPSs, you're not going to catch me playing with a controller. But when it comes to other games, like I was saying earlier, like racing games, I can't use mouse and keyboard for a racing game. That's where the controller comes in. Fighting games. I don't really play fighting games, but if I were to play a fighting game, Mortal Kombat comes to mind. I would have to play with a controller. A mouse and keyboard just doesn't feel right for those types of games. Now, like flight simulators, mouse and keyboard. But certain games just don't feel right, mouse and keyboard. But trust me, I very rarely use my controllers. This controller right here is connected to my Series X. This is an old one. This has some serious stick drift. This is my Jackbox controller. That's it. That's my Jackbox controller. My Elite. This is my Elite that I used to use on my Series X for games such as PUBG. This is connected to my PC now, and I use that for playing Xbox games on my emulators. That's it. That's just used to play old Xbox and 360 games. I don't ever use it for any games. I thought about firing up Hot Wheels Racing because it looked and played so cool, but I'd have to use a controller because trying to play on a mouse and keyboard just did not work out for me. It was bad. It was really bad. Trying to use the space bar to drift. I was over here playing, and my wife's like, "Are you okay? What's going on?" And I'm like, "I'm trying to race with a mouse, and it's not working very well." She's like, "You want to use my controller?" I got my controller. I'm good. As a matter of fact, my wife started playing Stardew Valley on our other Xbox on the TV with a controller, and she didn't really like it. So then when I said, "Oh, just try it on the computer with your mouse and keyboard," she just loved it. So some games play better, some just don't feel right. I guess it depends on the person and the game. I never liked being called sweaty, and I was called that all the time. I just got on and played games. Yeah, that's the thing. Right, competitive people and 100% should be in casual games. Shouldn't be in casual games. No, I agree. That's what I'm saying. Like, I never, when PUBG, when ranked first person FPP was a thing, we got in there, we tried playing it, but it just didn't survive because everyone liked the third person perspective. It was really weird. Like on console, it's all third person. And then the PC version of the game, everyone was playing first person. And I don't really know how that came about. So PUBG is now basically just all third person exploiting the camera. That's all the players they have. So ranked is only third person. So we never really played ranked. So FPP was always it was casual and competitive, really. And you knew when there was a tournament going on because all the high ranking players that played FPP were in your lobbies warming up for the tournament that was going on that day. So I guess they would be the sweats. But we didn't really play like that because we just wanted to have fun. We were good. We were good, great players, and I played with a lot of great players, but we didn't play every day. We didn't train to do that. We were just kind of in there having a good time. Berserk, what's going on? He's a dinosaur. My son-in-law was like Diamond in Warzone ranked, if I remember correctly, in Modern Warfare 2. Tried Diablo 4 with controller, but it was frustrating trying to navigate menu and inventory. Oh, I can only imagine. Some of these games, I like how does a controller even work? I mean, you're using every key on a keyboard. How does that work? I couldn't imagine. I was watching Subnuke, when I got home last night, you were on for just a few minutes before you signed off, and I pulled you up real quick, and I was watching. It looks like on Diablo 4, like my HUD is centered in the screen, and I noticed that yours was offset to the left. Is that like a console PC thing, or is there a setting somewhere in settings that allow you to move that HUD over to the big the big bar with the two balls? Look away, Grandma. Look away. The two balls with the the HUD taint. We'll call it the HUD taint in between the two balls. Is that able to? Sorry. Definitely takes some getting used to. Only got to level 5 last night, and yeah, I got to figure out some things. You got some levels in, huh? Nice. If you want some help, let me know. Yeah, Dealer's the guy. He's the Sherpa. 100%. I found out he helped Crow, and then he helped me yesterday considerably. And yeah, when we signed off yesterday, I felt like a badass. A badass. Just a couple got first dungeon cleanse and called it on the night. Tried to play Hogwarts. I tried to play Hogwarts on mouse and keyboard, and I was not a fan. Yeah, that's another game that my wife said that she tried it and she didn't like it, so we hooked up a controller to her PC. And then she's like, okay, this is a better play. And my wife never really uses controller for anything. She's always been mouse and keyboard. So when she tells me that if something feels better on a controller, then I know it's not just me. I know that there's games out there that play better and probably more meant for one input control over the other. I'll be on later. I think I'm leaving work in a bit. Actually, if the servers are up, people can jump in. I started on World 2, Tier 2, because I'm a Diablo veteran, not a chump. Chumbawamba? I got a meeting at 1 Eastern, but should be pretty free after that. Okay. It's crazy you say that because it's imprinted in my mind. Like a second thought. That's funny. I'm just gonna check real quick here. While we're waiting, I'm gonna see if it'll let me into Diablos, because I'm really enjoying the game, and now that it has opened up, I wanna learn, and I want to do better, man. I want to get good. But I'm telling you, from my perspective as a guy that never really played any of these games, never really got into these games, it is overwhelming. It is very overwhelming with all the stuff, this attribute, and you can put this in here and that and here and that. And I'm one that always second guess myself because I want to do the absolute best. I'm a perfectionist. So if I go in and do something half-assed, I never feel comfortable. Never. So like yesterday when Death Dealer was walking me through where I should put all my orbs or whatever to rank up my character, I'm like, okay, now we're getting somewhere, because I don't know what to do. I don't really know what I'm doing. And thank you, Death Dealer, for giving me the information via Discord. I have not had a chance to look through that yet, but I'm going to. I am 100% going to do that, because I would love returning to this game from time to time after we stop playing it. Even not streaming, I wouldn't mind playing this game from time to time. That was default. I don't do that, so that must be a difference between PC and console. Okay. Yeah, and I noticed that you only had, well, maybe it was your character. There's two big balls. One's for health and the other one's for rage or whatever it is that you have to build up. Frenzy? I don't. I'm bad with these terms. But I noticed that you only had one and yours was the health. So maybe it's because of the story mode. That's, I'll bet you that's what it is, because you're in story mode, so you haven't got to that point yet. Maybe that's what it was. I feel like I need a book to figure out how to build out my barbarian class. Yes, Dinosaur, are you in the same boat, bro? Because I watched you play a little bit streaming it. Are you a guy that's kind of new to these types of games? Always an FPS guy, because I see a lot of myself in you when I was your age, like really competitive FPS, get in there and just dominate the lobbies and, just make people cry and go home and feel good about yourself. So I kind of get the same vibe that you're not really playing these types of games. Is that because I'm lost when it comes to these games? I'm so far lost. I don't know. If I didn't have these guys, I would have given up on it a while ago. Because I've been like, oh, this is just too much. My brain overload. I can't do this. Let's go back to shooting people in the face. To be clear, that is a starter build. There are more advanced builds when you want to get a sweaty. Oh, I realize. It's almost like I need a quartermaster. I need somebody that's going to like recognize my skill set and say, okay, you need this weapon, this weapon, this weapon. Go get good with those, and there you go. That's who you are. This is how you play. This is what you need to do. I need somebody in my corner. Who is Rocky's trainer? Was it Mickey? Was Mickey his trainer? I need a Mickey in my corner telling me what I need to do and pushing me in the right direction. Otherwise, I'm just a blunt instrument. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I'm a level 34 now, and I feel like he should be a lot stronger than he is. I'm still learning, though. Whole house just shook. Uh-oh. What's going on in Jersey, man? Remember when you bought games and they had awesome books on how to play it? Miss those days. Yeah, we when GameStop, before they decided to be just a merch store, they were clearancing out a lot of their collector's edition walkthrough books and stuff, and I ended up picking up for like $5 a piece. I ended up getting Uncharted, it was like a nice like hardcover Uncharted one that came with like a doubloon for $5. I got that. I got the hardcover Grand Theft Auto 5 walkthrough book. And a couple others. But yeah, I remember going and buying games and also buying the strategy guide. When I got Halo 2, I pre-ordered Halo 2, went midnight and launch, and I pre-ordered the strategy guide. So I walked out of there with the collector's edition of the game, with my guide in plastic wrap, ready to go. Yeah, the strategy guides were the way to go. They're not needed now because you just Google it and, 10 kids have already beat the game. It's been out for 5 minutes, but 10 people have already beat the game and have walkthroughs available. Okay. Sorry, I'm off track here. All right, BattleNet will not start. It keeps telling me there's an internal error and I cannot get in. I can't update the game. It starts updating and then it just stops. And then I get, every once in a while I have an invalid key. Yeah. So Diablo, I don't know if it's BattleNet or Diablo servers. I think it's BattleNet's having issues still. So. Wah, wah. It just keeps giving me errors. I'm trying to shut down BattleNet right now and it just keeps erroring out. Guys, my DMs are open. I breathe these games and I'll do my best to dumb it down. Penguin, I'm also a guy that doesn't like to bother people. Now, if you're on my staff, better believe I'm going to be in your office all the time and I'm going to have you on speed dial. But like, I don't want to bother you guys. You know, you guys have your own lives. You guys have your own things going on. And a low-level guy like myself asking somebody that's so high up there that's been playing these games for 20 years, I kind of feel bad. Like, it's you know, it's like, okay, you're level 5? Okay, yeah, get to 90 and then come talk to me. So I hate to do that, but if you guys are in the stream, I try to absorb as much knowledge as I can. Like, I end my stream and I just go stand in front of my toaster while making a bagel, going just drooling, like information overload, like trying to absorb and trying to retain all this information I just got during a 5-hour stream from you guys. You know why I talk so much in the morning? It's because I'm scared. I'm scared of these games. These games scare me, man. All right, please BattleNet. Can you just close? The problem is that because I'm on Game Pass, and Game Pass has games over 3 different launchers, when you open up Xbox, it automatically wants to start EA, Ubisoft, and BattleNet now. So when you start one, it automatically starts popping up all these others. So they're just running in the background. And then if you try to shut them down, it starts giving the Xbox app some issues because it's constantly looking for that app being open, just in case you want to start a game that's available through, yeah. They need to do better. There needs to be a little more, I don't know. Too many things are open in the background. I don't like that. The books that had all the cheat codes too. Oh yeah. We talked about this a few days ago when I was really, really little, and they even did, even back in my day, they did the Scholastic book fairs at the elementary schools. But I remember going, and they had different, every year was a different one. But I remember the pink one. It was a pink book, and it was like 1001 NES codes. And it was just a paperback book, and it was alphabetical, all the games, and everyone had all the codes. And I remember coming home with that thing, and I thought I was a god. I'm running upstairs, and I'm like, I got codes for everything, brother. Let's go, you know. And I'm playing all my old NES games, and then there was one for the Sega and the Nintendo, and those books were amazing. And then GamePro magazine, every month you get the GamePro, and you go all the way to the back, and there would be like a page of codes for games. Those were the days, man. God. I need a Squire. I do. I really do. Discipline for my class. Red is health. Purple is discipline. Quake. People in Philly in the office felt it, but I didn't down here in Delaware. Is that where you're at? Everyone on my team in New Jersey felt it. Oh, there was an earthquake over there. Did this just happen like in real time? Oh shit! I gotta look this up. Let's. Seven minutes ago, there was a 4.7 earthquake in New Jersey. Holy shit. This just happened, guys. It's incredible. 4.7, that's pretty strong. Wow. Okay. So since 2023, New Jersey has had 4 quakes of magnitudes up to 3.8, 0 quakes above magnitude 3.3 quakes between magnitude 2 and 3. This one was a 4.7. This is big. Wow. That's yeah, it's breaking news. Now, okay, so Philadelphia News is saying it's 4.8 magnitude. That's big for that for the East Coast, right? I mean, they're usually under 3. 4.7? No, everything's saying 4.8. Wow. breaking news everywhere. That's incredible. Is everything okay? I don't see anything. I don't see anything here about like bad destruction or anything. Just kind of scary. It was located 3 miles northeast of Lebanon, New Jersey. It hit Hunterdon County, New Jersey on Friday morning with a shaking felt across Northeast, including, and everyone in Philadelphia felt it as well. Oh, wow. Wow. I hope everyone's okay. Quaker Oats, we're in the tallest building in Philly. Vids and Slack are wild from the top. Damn. That's incredible. But I don't see anything on the news saying that there's any destruction so far, just scaring a lot of people. So let's hope it remains that way. That's incredible. Stay safe out there, guys. You know, I saw that. I saw your comment in there about the ground just shaking, and I thought you were making fun of me or something. Like, oh, here comes the fat guy again. So I had no idea what you were talking about. And then okay, so then I see in chat, I'm like, oh, there was a fucking earthquake? This is crazy. My grandma, who's watching right now, she lived in California for a lot of her life. So she knows all about the earthquakes. Isn't that crazy? My mom just texted me, said her coworker in New Jersey felt a quake. Yeah. News just pushing notification. Yeah, I'm near Atlantic City. My Diablo was having a hard time logging me in yesterday. It took a while. Oh man, most of us love and help. The more good people we get in game, the better. My BNet is working. I can't even shut mine down. It won't even allow me to shut it off so that I can start it back up again. Come on. Exit. There we go. Every time I would go, I would try to shut it off. It would hang, and then it would give me an internal error. Yeah, 100% people who play games always like helping newbies. We love bringing in new players. I'm always looking to bring someone into a game and get them up to speed. Is the BNet launcher open, or are you having issues with loading the game? Right now, I'm having issues with updating the game. It won't let me even play the game. It's telling me that I have to update. And the patch notes say it came out on April 1st. So that's obviously a mistake, right? Because I'm pretty sure it would have already updated. Otherwise, the servers wouldn't let me in unless I'm on the newest version of the game. So there's something funky going on. This is the most excited news in the office since COVID, so people just a little excited is all. Got it. It's going to be the talk of the day. Just saw stuff shaking, no biggie. During a normal storm, you can look straight out at our second building at the top and literally watch the tower move back and forth. It's amazing the technology and the way that architects are able to build these things so that they are resilient to sway. I mean, it's not even just earthquakes. I mean, wind would get these buildings moving. And when you hear the give that these buildings have, you're like, whoa. Because you're talking like these things will move like a foot. that's a lot of movement, man. But when you think about the scale of the building being so high, a foot's not really that much. But still, like, could you imagine if my house swayed a foot? It'd just fall over. At least all the drywall would just. Sometimes the sonic booms shake the house. We have an airport right here. Oh, got it. We hear the airplanes. We have an airport pretty close to us as well, and we get to see planes coming in low all the time. And some of them, when they take off, you do get to hear them. It's not too loud. But I also lived in a small town in Michigan here before I graduated. And it was a train city, a train town. So we had trains all the damn time, and they would block you from getting to school in the morning, and they would cut off traffic in the afternoon, and it was just, they were loud as shit. And of course, every time we moved, we stayed in the same town, but we'd move, we'd always be near these fucking train tracks. So the trains are all day, all night. Oh God, I hated it. So when we moved out here, after I graduated, I'm like, you hear that? No trains. I love it. I love it here. It could be a launcher update, not a game update. Well, it's saying, so it tells me maybe, but like, okay, so I start in Xbox here in Game Pass, which is weird because the Diablo 4, I'm getting errors on other things. Diablo 4, the icon's not available here all the time. I have to restart Xbox to get to the icon, but I'm able to start it in Battle.net. Somehow it knows that I have Game Pass, which is, so like if I go to Ubisoft, never mind. So anyhow, I go here and it tells me I need to update the game. Okay, so then I go over to Battle.net, which is refusing to open now. Okay, there it goes. And the first thing that pops up is fucking Call of Duty. I don't care. Okay, here we go. So I go to Diablo 4, and it tells me I have to download an update. So as soon as I click on the update, it initializes and it says an internal error occurred. Please wait a few moments and try again. If this error continues, please start restarting Battle.net. So it wants me to update Diablo 4. It's a Diablo 4 update. And I can't do it I can't do it in Xbox, which I think that's irrelevant anyhow. And I can't do it in Battle.net. I've restarted my computer. I've shut down and restarted Battle.net. It's just not allowing me to connect to their servers. So it's a server connection issue, is what I'm thinking here. It's only noticeable when you have another building in the background for yes, yeah. The elevator bang on the walls all the time when it's windy. Oh, that'd be scary. Nope, never even download the test server. Hey guys, my friend Chico City 305 is new to streaming, trying to make affiliate, and is currently streaming wrestling. If there's any fans on here, swing by and leave him a follow. He's currently at 10 followers. What wrestling is he playing? WWE? Remember back in the day when you had a bunch of different options for wrestling? For wrestling games? I watched The Ghost. Ghost. I watched him play some WWE not too long ago. Buckshot Roulette. It's a stupid quick game for only $2.88 after taxes, but I think it would be fun for chat. Okay. Next to D4 play button, there is a gear for settings. Click it and scan and repair. I did that yesterday. I did that as well. I'll do it again if it lets me, because now it won't let me do anything. It won't let me do a damn thing except for update. I'm even trying to find out maybe the app needs to be updated. Okay, here's Diablo. It says it's installed. Wants to update. So we'll scan and repair again. Again, scan. Okay. It won't even scan. It won't even, it gets 2 seconds into scanning and it says an internal error occurred. It will not let me, I can't do anything within Battle.net. Battle.net's just, it's done. So I'm clicking on this. There's a link, more help. I click on this and it does nothing. I might have to uninstall and reinstall Battle.net to get it to work properly. I don't know what happened. Don't know. Yeah, I'm getting a code. I'm getting a link. It gives me the option to click on this to go to a link, but it doesn't do anything. It doesn't pull anything up. I'm going to restart the computer one more time and see if that might help it. Battle.net did post something yesterday about having server issues and they were working to resolve them. Yes, and that's when I couldn't get in. Before I went to the game, I tried getting in, and it kept giving me errors. And we came back. It was like 9:30, somewhere in that neighborhood. I pulled Nuke up to see what he was doing, and then I tried getting on, and it just error. I did scan and then did the same thing, and I finally just got tired of it. I'm like, all right, wife, you want to watch a movie? Let's just do something else. So I gave up on it. WWE 2K24 got test his knowledge. Turns out he's been a fan for years now, hearing about it. Oh, that's cool. I went to WrestleMania 3 at the Silverdome. I know a couple people did as well, yeah. That was Andre the Giant and Hulk Hogan, wasn't it? Back when it was, yeah, the World Wildlife Federation. I was actually watching wrestling at the time that they were forced to change their name to WWE. But yeah, when my first son was born, there was no leaving the house. It was work, go home, and family. Work, go home. So it was a lot of my buddies would come over because I didn't really leave the house, and they would hang out with me, and they always wanted to watch WWFE, whatever. So they'd come over, and we'd all just hang out and watch wrestling together. It was a lot of fun. Steve Man, what's going on? How you doing? It's going very well today. It's Friday. It's Friday. It doesn't get any better than Friday. Friday's the day. Friday is where it's at. TGIF. And welcome in. Thank you for being here. And midgets, yes, Dink and Doink. I watched wrestling in the 90s, early 90s as a kid, and then fell out of it, and then late 90s, early 2000s I started watching again, and then it kind of fell off. Stopped watching. The BNet launcher has a favorites bar. Remove COD from that bar. Oh, thank you. WWF on the NES. Yeah. I never had an issue with Battle.net yesterday, but I was one of the lucky ones. Yeah, I think it was just luck of the draw, really. I think that's what it was. All right, so let me get into Battle.net here. Let me try this again. I'm not going to start up Xbox, the Game Pass. So now I can't even log into Battle.net. It's telling me that my login session has expired. Please, Call of Duty, go away from me. Okay, now let me log in. Let's see. Now let's go over to Diablo. I've 2 mugs over here today. Still getting errors. Still getting errors. So, all right, we're just going to shut that down for the day. We'll try to revisit this later. So, you were saying, what is it, buckshot roulette? Let's go find this. Let's go see what he's talking about. I look up buckshot, and there's buckshot roulette, and there's buckshot with friends. What is that? Oh, no. All right, yeah, I wouldn't mind playing this. We might even jump into Chivalry 2 just because, you know, we have that game available. Yeah, I'm gonna give up on BattleNet for the day, guys. It's not gonna happen. It ain't working. So let's for less than $3, let's see what kind of fun we can have with this. All right, it's installing right now. This looks great. I could play the Case O horror game on Fortnite. What is that? The hell is that, man? I mean, I can try. I do have Fortnite on my PC for when I play with my kids, which I haven't played Fortnite with my kids in a while. I know Louis and Don Mega, they've been asking me to play. It's hard to get my kids together. I probably should have done it last week when my daughter was on spring break. It's hard to get them all together at the same time to play, but when we do, we have a good time. They just carry me, basically. I run around complaining about guns, and they just carry me the entire time. It's a fun process. All right, let's check this. Let's check this game out. I think we're done. We're done talking, done chatting, aren't we? Let's move on. And while we're at it, let's do a little breakfast because I am starving. I want to try Scrutinized. This Fortnite game was hilarious. I don't think I've seen that one. Ow. Ow. Okay. I don't know what we do. Let's just start up and see what happens. It looks like super retro. Ha! It's so simple. None of this does anything. There's nothing. There's literally nothing you can click on. Just volume, and that's it. And then do you want it minimize or you want it full screen? Controller? Do you have to use a controller? I hope not. Here we go. The hell? Oh my God, this must be a new game. There's 20,000 people watching this game even playing right now. Okay. Shooting yourself with a blank skips the dealer's turn. Okay. All right, dealer, it's your turn. Oh, come on. Another guy all my life just been going nuts and says he's wrestling mania. Gotta pay attention to the shells each round, so many blanks and live rounds. So there's no winning or losing. It's just you play until you just wake up in the the bathroom again. Round 1. 2 blanks, 1 live round. Okay. Now he's gonna shoot me. Am I supposed to click on it? There you go. He's kind of wrecked. Yep. 3 and 2. You know why? Because it's absolutely absurd. This is kind of, it's risky, but it's absurd. I love the techno music in the background. All right, what do I do now? These are perks that I have to just reach in the box. What's in the box, man? What's in the box? Is it a knife? What do I do now? So, oh, you click a box and put it in? Oh, so I can... 1 live, 1 blank. Okay. What year is this? Did you have to put a quarter in? So here's my thing. If they made this game super realistic with better graphics, I think it'd be too much. But having it look like pixelated and look like an older game, you can kind of get away with what's actually happening here. It's almost like that was the risk they took. They can downplay it a little bit by making it look older. Because could you imagine if this thing was like realistic looking, like it? I don't think it'd work out too well. If you think of the game Blood, each item does a certain thing. You can use multiple each turn. Click the white box to place it. Knife takes off 2 lives. Love the old school graphics in Broforce. Yeah. Okay, so handsaw shotgun deals 2 damage. So if I use this... Okay, that was worth it. What does he got? He got are those cuffs? Ooh, lucky. It's a very stupid game, but risky, keeps you on your toes. And it's $3 basically free. Oh yeah. No, it's definitely, I think it's funny and worth it. God. General release liability. 2 and 2. Hold my beer. Ooh, a live round. Okay. Ooh, woo. Okay. My turn again? With these smokes. 3 and 2, okay. Oh, it didn't give me a charge because I'm already at 4. I thought there was room for another one. That sucks. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, he gets a cooler animation than I do. I'm done. Okay. Oh, shit. Sleepy time. I kind of get like a little Saw, some Saw vibes here. And we don't get the stuff that we had before. Ooh, okay. We get 4 items each now? Okay. was guaranteed. Oh. Fuck. Both blanks in a row. I could have taken two off of him right there. What's the magnifying glass do? Ooh, got 2 of them. Back to back, baby. 3 of them. Louis, it's wild, dude. It's wild and crazy. Oh, that's what that does. It's a blank? I couldn't tell. Was it a blank? It was really dark. I'm going to assume that was a blank because I didn't see any red. Okay. Okay, there's another one. Blank. Okay. I'm just hoping there's not another blank in here. I don't want to waste these just yet. But you know what? I have a free shot on this guy. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it. Oh, fuck. All right, now the cuffs come off. Now it's his turn. He has 2 smokes, so he can get both of them back. Yep, there you go. He's gonna take 2 off of me. Chico! What's going on, buddy? How you doing? Smart play. Yeah, he came over here asking to see if we would help you out with affiliate. So a handful of us went over there and followed you. So welcome. Thank you for coming on over. See, he's got 2. I think he's in a better position than I am at this point. So let's do that. I need this to count. Red. Fantastic. Now he's gonna lock me up. Yep. He's got, look, he's got everything he needs right there. Doesn't work, right? Okay, I take a hit. GG's, chat. This game's crazy. Let's see what we get. Is it death? Latch. Latch. All right, first thing I'm gonna do, I'm going Disney World. I'm gonna get Subnuke gaming PC. Oh, I even get to keep the shotgun? How morbid is that? Kicked 4, cigarette smoked 4, milliliters of beer drank, 330 milliliters of beer. I made $64,000. Let's go. That game is crazy, guys. What do you guys think? There's not much to it. It's very simple. It kind of reminds me of the old games we'd play in computer labs back in the day. When I was a kid, we always snuck Tetris into our computer lab. And then there was, the drug dealer simulator game. Was it Dope Wars? There's Drug Lords. Yeah. It reminds me of those games that if you got caught playing, you were gonna get in trouble, but you always risked it because it was, you wanted your friends to think you were the cool guy. Oh shit, he's playing Dope Wars over there, man. Let's go. We'll try again. We'll try another one. It's an interesting game. Are those all the perks, or are there other ones? Afraid. What is this? Oh, okay, so it's like my stats. These must be, oh, these are leaderboards. I gotcha. That's locked. Yeah. Mark for life. How you doing over there? How you doing? What are you doing over there, and how you doing over there? Eat those pills. Oh, these? Oh, they're lewds. They're Quaaludes. I haven't seen Quaaludes on the market in a long time. Hookers and blow. I agree. Death Dealer, I have a feeling you and I are about the same age. Now, sir, what are you going to do if you win the lottery? A lot of hookers and blow. oh, that wasn't the answer we were looking for, but all right. They interviewed that guy. They interviewed that guy after the fact, the news did, and he had to sit there. He thought it was funny at the time, but then he had to sit there with his wife while his wife tried to explain that he was just being silly. Oh my God, he looked so guilty, didn't he? Anyone ever seen that? There we go. $48. Okay, yeah, we're close. I'll be 43 in April. I'll be 43 in 15 days. Right there with you, man. So this is double. Oh, got prescription pills going on. Would you like to know, Weather Boy? Expired medicine. Expired medicine. I like that. 40% chance to regain 2 charges. If not, lose 1 charge. Oh, shit. So now we have a whole nother. What's this thing? Looks like a cologne bottle or something. Oh, he's got an ashtray over here. What the fuck does he have on his side? Yeah, 420. We're going to have a big birthday blowout extravaganza on the 20th, too, just so you guys know. Wait, is that a Sunday? Oh, shit. It's Saturday. We have Jackbox that night, but I might even do another stream where we just party. Now, just so you guys know, that Jackbox night, I'm gonna be a mess. I'm gonna be a mess. So if you guys don't go to Jackbox nights, you're gonna want to be there for that one. I'm probably gonna go longer than 2 hours, and I'm gonna be a mess before I even start the damn thing. So there's a good chance the wife will probably be sitting here. There's a very good chance the wife will be sitting here running the show while I'm inebriated in the corner. We'll see what happens. But the show must go on. That steals an item from the other person. Smokey's already like, he's been playing this game for days now. Okay, no problem, no problem. I'm not trying to guilt you or anything, but no, you're not there. Don't ever want to see you right now. I'm kidding. All right, let's you hit Monster Jam? Lucky. Home with Tom Brady. Oh no! Let's see what you got. That's the medicine, right? Do you gain one or lose one? Oh, it allows him to steal something from me. I see what you're saying. Okay. Hopefully he loses. Oh, little bastard. God, let's see what other cool shit we can get here. All right, that's looks like a flip phone. What do I do with that information? Shoot myself? Now we know the second one's a live round, so we're gonna hit him hard right now. Hit him hard and fast. Fuck, he's got the same thing. Yep. He knows too. Okay. Very, very careful. All right, so there should only be... There are 2 blanks, right? So this should be a live round. Yeah. There was one more. Disregard that. Three and 3, okay. Good night. Oh, I got some in my face. Oh, I got them in my mouth. Oh, brains in the mouth. Oh, okay, we haven't had this one yet. Let's see what that's all about. More? Wow, okay. This dude is fugly. 2 and 2. Solves polarity of the current shell in the chamber. Oh, so if I think this is a live round, I can hit this and it'll turn it into a blank. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. All right, let's I'm just gonna go ahead and if I rack it twice, let's just go for it. Fuck it. There we go. Worked out in the end. All right, so he's gonna get a little health back. Looks like he has medicine there if he needs it. He does have some better stuff though, like the handcuffs, and then skips me anyhow, right? So is that a double skip? That's great. Is that a double skip though? Because I'm still handcuffed, right? Because if he misses himself, if he misses himself, it's automatically a skip, so it doesn't use the handcuffs. So he has a 50-50 chance of either getting 2 health back or losing 1, right? There you go. Okay. Whoo! It was a fucking blank. How confident do I feel? Can I put it back down? I can't put it back down, can I? Fuck, once I pick it up. And now we know that third is 100%. Oh, because I changed the polarity. Oh, that first one was a live round. Now I get it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, what is this thing? 3 and 2. All right, I'm hoping this is a live round. Oh, motherfucker. That was a risk though. I kind of knew that going in. Now he's guaranteed probably 2 live ones in a row. Yep. He finishes me right here. And I'm still handcuffed, right? Or do I lose it now? Do the handcuffs come off? Nope. And then he could, yeah, this is it. It's over now. Oh, he didn't use it? It's so he could skip again, but he could finish me right now. He's just toying with me because he could finish me off 100%. There you go. Game. So what does this do? What do these pills do? Is this what the double or nothing is all about? Okay. Because it should have skipped him because I used the blank on myself. I don't think that was right. I think that was wrong. That's why I put the handcuffs on him in the first place. Otherwise, I would have wasted them. One and one, baby. We're gonna risk it. Okay. I'm gonna handcuff this mother. Ah! Anyway, I'm going to dip out of the office. I'm going to go head to the house, pop back in. Sounds good. Safe travels, man. So, polarity. So, what they're saying is that if it's a live shot and I change polarity and I shoot myself, it's going to hit him? Is that how that works? I guess I don't understand what polarity means. At first I thought it meant that it changes it from a live shell to a non-live to a blank, but is that not how it works? All right, so we know this one's a blank, right? We know this one's a blank. So I'm gonna shoot myself, I think. Right? But I thought that it skipped a turn if you shoot yourself with a blank, so now I'm kind of confused on that. Three and four. Okay. Live shell comes out. There you go. Live shell comes out and then blank. Yep. Blank. Live. So now he's going to shoot me. He's going to shoot himself. Wow. That was crazy. Which means the last one's live too, right? Oh no, it's a blank. Okay. Fuck. All right, now what are you gonna do? Let's see, check the last live round. Ooh, get blank. Now he knows this one's live, so he's gonna take two off me. And then handcuff me for the last one, and it's game over. Let's see. You think we can get him? Risk it for the biscuit. Gotta risk it. Gotta try. Fuck. Okay, we had to try. All right, let's lock this guy down. Ooh! That was wild. Okay. One round down. Ooh, now we only get 2. Game over, baby. Can't say I've seen this game. I haven't either. It must have just come out. There's 20,000 people watching this game being played right now. Go sleep. Round 2, baby. Let's go. Glad you're joining. It ain't much, but it's, yeah, for $3. I mean, why not? This game's crazy, dude. This game's wild, man. It's been out for a few. Has it really? It's crazy. It must have just got found. There's 9,000, well, 8.3 followers and just under 20,000 viewers currently. It's wild, man. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna hope to God it's a blank. Come on, baby. Come on. Fuck. What? So, okay, so the polarity thing. We know this is a blank, right? So is he gonna shoot me? Okay, so that's what it does. Polarity does change it from a blank into a live round. That's what it does. Okay. And we know this will take this and turn it into a live round now. So that makes sense. There you go. Okay, so we finally got, okay. That makes sense. Four and 3. All right, let's do this. Blank. So there's 3 live rounds. We just ejected 1. We know the 6th shot is a live round as well. So that's 2 there. So the 3rd one, I'm gonna say that this one, God, please. Oh. Okay. Now, I'm gonna say this is gonna be a live round. Yes! Yes! Okay, now he's gonna know that this one is going to be a blank, so he's probably gonna use the polarity thing. Yep, there you go. So he can shoot me once. And then we know the next one's live as well. He doesn't know that though. Let's see. Lose a health. Lose a health. Fuck this guy, man. All right, now we know this last one, this is the 6th shot, right? Is live. Or that was the 6th round, or that was the 6th, right? Fuck, how many have we had? Okay. Is this a blank? I thought it was a live one. No, it is a live round. Okay, good. Okay, cool. Man, I thought I had this in the bag, dude. This guy's tough. All right, so this, we know this is a blank, so he's gonna shoot me with this. Game came out December 28th. Okay, so it's been out for a few months then. That's funny. Okay. That's for sure. Handcuff this cat. My gut tells me that I was wrong. I'm fucked. That's it. That's it. It's over. He better lose health. He better lose health. There we go. All right, so this is gonna change polarity, which means we know that he already knows. Yep. Okay. So that was a blank. So this next one should hopefully be a live round. Yep. And then he could steal my health if he wants to, but this might end up killing him. Oh. I know it's overkill, but I'm gonna do it anyhow. I don't fucking care. Here we go. Boom! Game, baby! Game! Woo! Isn't that music taken from, I want to fly like an eagle. Double or nothing, let's go. Okay. 4 and 4. Okay. I'm just gonna risk it. I'm hoping. My fingers crossed. This might be a mistake, but we gotta risk it, right? Oh. Worth a shot. Now the table's a turn. There's not a lot he can do. He can do exactly what I did to him, but after that, he doesn't really get any. All right, he's gonna take 2 off me. I don't want to give him anything that he could steal from me. Let's do this. It's probably a live one, isn't it? Yep, there's a live one. Jesus. All right. We're going to lose it all right here. We're going to lose. We're going to give it a shot. Oh, it's his turn. And he already knows. He already knows that it's got to be a blank. So here we go. Game over. GG's. All right. What a wild game. Okay. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of this game? What is your take on this? I think it's a crazy fun time. Computer game by Mike Klubnicka. Mike, you're going places, brother. What a wild game. I think the only way that they got away with this again is because they make it's so like the graphics are like really gritty. If it looked more realistic, it probably wouldn't be a thing. But that worked out. Oh, there's a soundtrack and everything for this. That's wild. All right, so I'm gonna check out this. I'm gonna check out Remnant, or not Remnant. Chivalry 2. We're gonna check this out. I don't really know. I know it's a first-person medieval multiplayer fighting game. Other than that, I don't really know anything about it. So I figured I'd give this one a shot. Should be fun watching me die over and over again. Lack of mouse and keyboard experience. I'm sure you'll be fine. All right, so before I start this game, I'm gonna go hit the restroom, grab some more coffee. I'm out of both mugs at this point, and maybe something to snack on. So give me just a minute. I'll be right back. All right, we're back, and we are going to be. You just change this real quick here. All right, for those that are just getting here, we're playing. We couldn't get into Diablo today. Diablo, it's Battle.net or some. There's a problem somewhere. There's a problem somewhere, so we can't get into Diablo today, unfortunately. So we cannot continue that adventure. So meanwhile, we've been trying some other things. Thanks to Smokey the Bandit, we tried Buckshot Roulette. Fun game. It's only $3. Why not? Go pick it up. It's definitely worth a playthrough. For $3, you can't beat it. Now we're going to play some Chivalry 2. This game just dropped on Twitch Prime. Prime Gaming. So everyone has access to this game now, so we're going to give it a shot. I've seen this game in the past. Never played it. It looks interesting, to say the least. When I logged in just a minute ago, there we go. There we go. We're gonna try the tutorial and see what they got for us here.
Oh great! They sent me another future corpse to train. You then, can you see all right?
Oh, it's first.
Can you read instructions? Never know with peasants.
Okay. Alt attack. Special use jab. Kick throw. Okay. Okay.
Right. Well then, pick up that sword and let's learn the basics. Slosh is great against multiple opponents and is easy to land. Overheads deal great damage, but are harder to land.
So you can, is that block or parry? Wheel down to overhead the log. Okay. I have to go back to this log. Oh.
Stocks generally have the most range.
Wheel up to stab.
Well, you're sharper than wood. I'll give you that. Now, chain your attacks in a combo to overwhelm your opponent. This turn, mix up your strikes.
Slash, wheel down, wheel up. Too late. Slash, wheel down, wheel up.
You know what a swing is? Let's crunch out some more of these logs.
All right, so you got to get the timing down.
To kill you, they would.
This game is fun as hell once you get the movement down. Gator, what's up, man?
Players retain control of their aim during attacks. So, adjusting a weapon's path mid-swing is essential to learn.
Okay.
Turn into your swing and break them all with one slash. Nice.
Okay.
Smash this one with a single
I have to do a
overhead.
wheel down.
Raw, that's it. And this one with one stab.
Am I too close to it?
Remember, drag to kill them with your weapon,
Okay.
not your eyes.
Okay.
The first player to land a hit will interrupt their opponent's attack. So turn to land your strike as fast as possible. All right, now turn into your strike. You'll never beat your opponent to the punch swinging like that. Attaboy. Both of your hits of your combo before taking a hit.
Okay.
Now, show me you've learned something.
Okay.
Combine drive each time you strike.
Not. Okay.
Each time you strike.
I'm doing what they want me to do, but.
Oh.
All right.
Each time you strike.
Yeah. I get it. Get it. It's so slow. I don't know if it's actually registering my hit. Yeah. Okay, let's try it one more time.
Each time you strike.
Yeah, there's something wrong there. Okay.
At least now you
There we
can
go.
say we never told you how to fight.
Let's fight this
Some
guy.
enemies are cowards, and they try to defend them. You've got two options with a turn. Go around the block, or go through it. Perform a combo after being blocked. Comboing from being blocked is a little slower, but drains that stamina quickly. Not bad. Blocks can be held, but quickly drain stamina. A defending player is disarmed when they run out of stamina. Heavy attacks deal more damage and help beat down an opponent's holding block or shoot. Good. Now, heavy stab. Like I said, future course. You are bad.
There we go. Oh, I had to stand
Mark
still.
his stamina down
Yeah.
with the mighty special attack. Attaboy.
Attaboy.
Kick to stun a blocking opponent and then immediately follow up with a strike.
Yeah, I was hitting the buttons, but I think I was moving too much or something, because it wants you to hit the button, move, and hit the button, and move, and hit the button. So the timing is a little off, I think. Because you're also swinging this big metal sword, and I think it wants to get you halfway through before you initiate the next. I was able to get the second one several times, but the third just wouldn't connect for some reason.
Kick to break an opponent's block, allowing for a free follow-up attack. God.
Alright, so what? F and then.
But be careful, as kicks do not interrupt incoming attacks.
Okay.
A defending opponent can only block strikes in front of them, so try to use movement and drugs to hit them behind the ears as a way of slipping past their defense. Now, step to the side and land a strike around the opponent's block. Keep it up. Hit your enemy by starting an attack, then immediately switch to a different attack. Throw off your opponent's mana with a feint. Nice work.
Okay. So you can start swinging,
Now,
and
go
if
learn
you
how to defend yourself.
interrupt your swing
Personally,
with another
I don't
attack, you'll do
believe
that
in
one
it,
instead.
But they tell me we have to teach you. Block your opponent's attacks. You can hold block, which rapidly drains stamina and leaves you vulnerable to a disarm. So try to time it.
Okay.
The tip of your opponent's weapon, not his body. The tip of your opponent's weapon, not his body. Dodge away from your opponent's attacks. And sometimes you just gotta get out of his way. Let's practice dodging. After a successful block, there is a half-second window to attack and perform a riposte. Attack after successfully blocking to riposte. A riposte is a faster attack that also blocks all incoming strikes for a time.
Come on, hit me.
Please know you won't die instantaneously on the battlefield.
Look at all the blood.
Attacking from block
crazy.
enables a short counter window that will deflect incoming strikes of the same strike type. Counters attack from block before impact with a marching strike type to counter. Counters negate the stamina and knockback effects of blocking.
Oh, I see what they want me to do. So as they hit me, it's right there. So it's like right before they hit you, you want to hit the button.
If you get hit or blocked, defend yourself. If you land a hit or block, attack. Start your swing early enough to hit your opponent before getting hit. It takes some time to swing a giant hunk of metal. Let's practice our timing. Start your attack earlier than you think. Otherwise you'll try to get in range just as your swing is doing damage. That's it. Good distance
Oh
and
wow,
timing
that's
is key.
the timing
Now,
on this is
let's
going to be
see if
crazy.
you can recover from taking a hit. When you take a hit, your opponent has the timing advantage. There are few options to try and reset, but normal attacks are not one of them. A fast jab can interrupt your opponent's combo. Get your defense up quickly after taking a hit. Dodge your way out of this one. Each subclass has unique special items, which charge over time and perform specific actions unique to each class.
Oh, there's
All that
classes as
action
well,
has
huh?
got me fired up. Use your special item to finish him off. Use your bandage to heal up. Now, get yourself patched up before we get back to it. Good as new. If nothing else, you be good at taking a beating. Go on to the final challenge. Watch this one. He's throwing stuff. You can block thrown projectiles, but not those shot by a bow. Let's give some back to him. You can throw everything you have.
Not happening.
Role-playing
Can I
is a
just pull
major
out another
part
one?
of the game experience. Use all tabs of the VL wheel to ensure you are prepared to defend your honor. They say the metal side is half of fighting.
Good luck. We're all counting on you. Are we winning? Can't see through my helmet properly.
All right, so what I love about this game already is it doesn't really take itself serious. Like, it is, but like there's so much humor in here. Like, it's just, they just make it fun. All right, so, whimper.
Mummy.
Mummy.
There's always some sense to nonsense. Time to learn how fighting outnumbered is challenging. So let's learn about how you can use actions to defend yourself. You can block as soon as you've landed a blow. You can also use dodge to avoid getting surrounded. Get blocked, then defend with block and dash once each. If you get blocked, defend yourself immediately. Or get out of the way with the dash. Attacking from a successful block allows you to block all incoming strikes for a time, which means you are safe to attack after block. Remember, a successful riposte allows you to block incoming strikes for a time.
It keeps swinging in the opposite direction. Yeah. Okay.
Time to see what you've learned.
I have to continue holding it.
Move to the center of the ring and battle cry when you're
I
ready
soiled
to face
myself,
them.
and nobody cares. What is even happening? This is my birthday!
Like your life depends First code script not to die today.
Down with the order!
This is great.
Now, tell me which faction shall ye kill and die for? Which will it be? The ruthless mice in order, or the dutiful Agothian knights?
Who should I fight for? These look like the bad guys. I'm gonna be this
For
guy.
the
They look
blue
smaller.
and gold.
Blue as the sky where the gods guard over all. Gold as the sun which giveth life with its sprawl. The Agathan knights stood and bled for justice and the great war. But alas, fell from glory, brought low by the traitorous Mason Order. For 20 years, our land has strained beneath the boot of the Masons. Yet the proud old families of Agatha do not forget their former glory, and pray for a leader to ignite the flames of noble rebellion. In the name of Argon II, we shall reclaim the throne from the usurper. we will return a rightful rule to this country of valor and benediction. Once more, the lion shall roar. For Argon! For the blue and gold!
Now, fought for your king in the Battle of Wardenglade!
The Battle of Wardenglade.
"48 players needed to start early." How long did these battles go for?
Look about you. Take it all in, every last detail. Your grandchildren will want to hear everything about this day, for they will want to tell their grandchildren about the day you drove the traitorous Mason Worms back into the dirt. Forward!
Oh, here we go.
Eliminate the enemy team!
That's enough.
There you go. Oh my God. Freedom!
They have only 30 troops left.
Oh, team damage. Sorry, buddy. Just rub some tussin on that. It'll be fine.
Won't work.
Oh, he got in my way.
Only 20 Mason troops remain. We have only 30 troops left.
Ow! That really hurt.
Twenty Agathians remain. They are down to 10 troops left.
Ah, he got hit in the head.
Only 5 Masons remain.
Victory!
We are victorious.
Sweet victory! That's funny. This game is hilarious. All right, so we're done with the tutorial. Now we can get into the real deal Holyfield here. What are these campaigns? Are these... Oh, they're like battle passes? Okay. Last peasant standing, prepare your pitchforks and join the filthy peasants as they square off in the evolving rounds. That's awesome. 64, 40 players. Oh, that's cool. No idea what I'm doing. We're just going to go head first.
Good. The gatehouse now belongs to the Mason Order. Quickly, escort the caravan forward.
This game looks great. You can go in outhouses.
This is upsetting.
Oh man, I got overrun really fast. Change your classes. All right, so I guess we can only have one at a time. I have to unlock them. Oh, there's an archer. Okay, so I can only be a footman. Oh, we have to push the convoy. Oh, that's cool. Can I not use my damage? Oh, I didn't have a bandage. Oh, I got team damage.
This is bad. Very bad.
Ooh, he got a long one there. So it does a little auto running, which is kind of cool. So you're running with a bunch of guys at the same time. I'm getting hit by my own guys. There we go. so fast. Oh, it's absolute pandemonium on the battlefield here. We only have access to,
Our caravan has reached a barricade.
No, I don't want to do that. There we go.
Masons, burn those barricades.
Oh, we died jumping into the water.
Masons away from the barricade.
Oh, I've been switched. Our teams have been switched now.
Defend the barricade.
Need some help. Oh, I thought there was a guy behind me. I gotta see. Somebody else popped up. I like it. It's 2-on-1. We got this. Where we
Our barricades have been destroyed.
Nope, he's on my side.
Brothers, we must defend the gate.
Back on YouTube, switch. But I load up my PlayStation, can log in Diablo just fine. That's awesome, man. Yeah, still no go for me. I think it's selecting people that it's gonna let to play. I haven't been able to get an instance yesterday at like 4 o'clock. Still having problems. That's okay. There's other things to play. The fuck? Oh, I got killed by my own player. The friendly fire is real in this game. Like, we're all hitting each other.
Protect the gate from the Mason army.
What are we supposed to do? Defend the gate? That was blocked. Ooh, I blocked that one too. Didn't register in time. There we go. Ah, I got him with my weapon!
gonna leave it, please?
Our gate is being destroyed!
I really can't do this.
Zounds!
Push back.
The Masons have breached the main gate! Agathians, our duty is to defend the Duke with our very lives!
Oh, I took some fall damage. I was kicking some ass, man. That was awesome. Oh, I'm running. I'm trying to get some coffee here. Here. Yeah. That was fun. I'm gonna hit from behind now. Can't go that way. I'm stuck. Stuck. There we go. Damn, they light you on fire and that's it. Weird though, out of curiosity, clicked on it, BNet, and it says my video drivers are out of date. We can't play it, so when I go into graphics card, it says search for updates, and so my card is updated. Are you playing on your PC? Really? Good for you, man. Yeah, throw your weapon, throw your weapon. Oh, I fell. Push him out. Yeah! Go sleep! Get out of the way! We're stuck! There you go! Get out of the way, dude! There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Oh my god, that was a mess. He's stopping us from beating this thing.
now!
Got you, buddy! We're losing badly, but it's still fun.
Come quick, I am beset!
I got healed by somebody too. That's cool. He's on my team. He looks red to me. Hey, we got it. GG's. Victory! That was kind of fun. That would be way more fun with friends though. All yelling and shit. GG's.
The Breach of Bodwin.
Slaughter them like pigs!
Ye order!
This game looks awesome. It controls very fluid. It looks fantastic. It came out 2 years ago, I want to say. It's weird. I don't see this game being played very often. As a matter of fact, it only says there's 177 players, viewers right now. Buckshot Roulette has more players right now than this game does.
Staying off our land. Advance our siege convoys to the wall. Away from the convoy.
One and one. Oh, damn. So it'll only block if they have to be like right in front of you. So if you're blocking and they're to the side, even though you can see them on screen, it doesn't block their attacks. It's just very, very timing involved.
No more!
It shall be.
Is he not on our team? Oh, damn. We're getting overrun very, very quickly here. 3 and 3. I love their battle cries. I don't understand why it's not blocking. Maybe I have to rank up in order to block properly. I don't know. It's weird. Can I climb this? Oh, I can. Yeah, blocking's not working for some reason. That's it. Let's try it again. Yeah, blocked it again. Oh, there it goes. Blocked it again. Blocked it again. Blocked it again. Yeah, there it goes. You don't get credit for assists and things like that. You have to be the one that deals the last strike on an opponent in order to get credit for a kill. I've noticed that a lot. I've killed like 5 or 6 guys so far, but I don't get credit for any of it. Again, I'm blocking, but it's not blocking. It's really weird. My God, these battle cries are insane. There we go. There you go. Can't pick that up. Yeah, see, I just killed that guy, but I didn't get credit for it. Hey, this game it's different. It's not a it's very finicky. The combat's not 100%. There's a lot of blocking problems. And it's not really, it's a first-person perspective, but it's not really a first-person shooter. It's more like a first-person hack and slash is what it is. A lot of timing. It's all about timing with everything. But there's a lot of issues with blocking, I've noticed. There we go. And then the scoreboard's kind of irrelevant because it doesn't count the kills that you get.
These Mason siege weapons are a terrible nuisance. Take them out.
So it's interesting. It's a lot of fun, but I would only play it every once in a while, maybe with some friends. It's not, it looks better than it plays, I guess. The combat is a little, it's weird. But it's hilarious.
No more!
So like right there, I just creamed that guy, right? But I didn't get credit for the kill. Watch out behind you, man. Yeah, see? As a team, we worked it out. One guy healed me, and we just kept working on those guys.
Very bad.
Yeah, see, like right there, I'm obviously blocking, but I didn't block anything, which is weird. So the combat, it's not, there's problems with it. Yeah, I like the idea. If the combat was a little better, if they could fix the combat issues, I think this would be a really fun game. But being all melee, it's tough to get people to play an all melee type game, you know?
Their defense is faltered. Tear down the remaining siege weapons.
Holy shit, what was that? What do you mean all melee? There's archery spears throwing items? Yeah, I mean, it's a melee game. There are a couple things, but this is mainly a melee game. Sleep.
The ramparts are ours! Proceed into the city! Pinoja, clear a path for our bombards. Take control of the
It's hard to tell
bazaar.
who's who sometimes. The little icons above their heads are nice. Oh, cool. Now it's kind of like war. It reminds me of the war game mode where you keep pushing objectives. You have a time. So you have a time limit to continue moving on and doing different things. I'm a deserter. If you go off the map, you're considered a deserter. All right, so what do we... Yeah, see, this combat's so broken. Yeah. I was an archer for the first 30 levels, never touched a sword. Nice. Good job, man. This is different. It's different being like a hack and slash type game. There you go. I'll keep you busy. Yeah, the combat, it's just really broken, unfortunately. That's why I stopped playing. It's not changed since the first. Yeah.
Still hungry? Have more.
The battle cries are great. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, blocking is broken. It's unfortunate. The body's flying everywhere and just the extreme mayhem that's going on. Is awesome. I got hit with a pot. Non-stop. Yes, it's just a bloodbath everywhere you go. And when you come back to life, you're already running, and it kind of forces you to run up with the rest of your crew. The kick doesn't work either. I haven't been able to successfully kick anybody yet either. All right, we got 12 seconds. The music's come to a crescendo. 2 seconds, 1 second. And oh. Brutal, beautiful carnage. Oh, then the toxicity starts to happen. Guys, this game doesn't take itself serious, so you shouldn't either. This game is just a fun little warm-up for whatever you're playing the rest of the day.
The Siege of Rudhill.
All right, so fun little game. It'd be more fun like on the weekends. This is like a Saturday night. Everyone's just hanging out, having a couple beers, and just kind of kicking back and just chilling. This is just a non-serious, fun little romp. From what I can tell, it's The combat is too broken to be taken seriously. It's especially to be like a competitive game. It's just a fun, great idea. Whoever had this idea was fantastic. It's a fun game to just kind of screw around with, but you won't find any sweats in this game, that's for sure. So you got it's sweaty free. It's just chaos. It's just chaos. All you do is just keep swinging and backing up and swinging and just doing whatever you can to just clear out as many people as you can and just keep moving on. The combat's too broken to be a serious game. Not bad for a free little game. So that's available to everybody who has Twitch Prime. So if you have Twitch Prime, go ahead and at least grab hold of it and maybe play it down the road. But this is probably the most players that this game's had in a while, being free to play right now. Oh my God, I'm in Discord. Oh, what happened in Discord? So we played some buckshot roulette today. That's definitely worth $3. So if you guys are looking for something fun, new, we played for what, an hour earlier? Yeah, we played for an hour. That fun game. It's different. It's edgy, I guess you'd say. A little edgy, but fun. I kind of ran out of things to play here. Let's see if we can get into Ascended earlier. This is the game we're going to be playing tonight, guys. I think 5 o'clock is when she goes live. This is okay. There's updates involved. Okay, good. Let's just see what we're looking at. We'll see what we got going on. System requirements. They're looking at a Ryzen 5800X recommended. So it'll play less, but that's your recommended now. They're starting to get system requirements are starting to come up. They're getting really close to what I'm running now. 16 gig of RAM, RTX 2070 Super, or a 5700 XT with 8 gig of RAM. That's what they recommend. And then obviously an SSD. If you're not running an SSD on your computer now, shame on you. Let's see if we can get into it. Yeah, Diablo's out, man. Diablo is just, it ain't gonna happen. I'm gonna uninstall everything and then reinstall it and see if I can get into it later, but Alienware? Is that still a thing? See, it's got that 80s vibe, like that it goes along with my stream. The purple and the pinks and the 80s, yeah. You know what this reminds me of? Has anyone played Far Cry 3? What was that? What was that retro Far Cry 3? The Dragon Blood or Dragonborn or whatever it was? Did anyone ever play that? The Far Cry 3 spin-off game? A lot of fun. It was crazy. It was really over the top. Okay, so it started. It started. Let's go. It just went live 7 minutes ago, so let's play this right now. Oh yeah, there's already 6,000 people watching Ascendant streams. All right. Changing my titles everywhere. I'm so ready for tonight. What time is it? It starts right now. It goes. It looks like the time is 1 o'clock to 5 o'clock p.m. and then they're going to take a break, and then it's going to go from like 6 to 2 o'clock in the morning. So this is going to probably change my time, my stream time tonight. But it also looks like there's a lot of people trying to get in here right now. Be on at 6? Okay. I will as well. I'm not really sure what's going on in the house, but I already told the wife that I got to stream tonight, so this is where I'll be. Yeah, you know me. Okay, 6:30 sounds good to me, man. Let's get a squad going, man. We need more players. Who else is available to play tonight? It's having a hard time. Did you have to download anything? I missed that part. Well, I installed it last night and I fired it up, and then it gets to the main screen, and if you try to hit play, it'll say it's not available yet. But in the left-hand corner, it shows you the beta times. Now, when I just fired it up, it automatically needed to do an update, and then it went into the game, and it says it's live as of 1 o'clock. But now the game's frozen. It's not doing anything, so I might have to... And it actually froze. I think it froze my computer. Okay. High DPI mice can cause a reduction in FPS. Oh, that's not good. I played a high DPI. Intel is having issues. AMD 6000, 7000 GPUs are having problems. So Intel CPUs, AMD GPUs are having issues. Game does not start. It says I don't have DirectX 12. I haven't had that issue. Low FPS. Please lower settings and graphics. Obviously. Engage DLS. If on 20 or 30 series GPU and DLS frame gen, if on 40 series. Okay. So they recommend frame generation. Probably because it's not completely optimized just yet. Start game, reform party. All right. So I haven't had any of these problems yet. So that's nice that they have that there, though, for the known issues. Let's repair real quick, just in case there's an issue with their game files. Hopefully it's quick down. Yeah, it was very, very fast. Very, 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 very fast. Right now we're just gonna go through real quick, and we're gonna just check the files, make sure that they're all there and everything's good. And then we're gonna try to get into a game, but I'm assuming that there's so many people trying to get on right now that this may be a tough one. I need to build a portable yet powerful gaming PC to bring to work. Yes. Small form factor, man. Mine's built to travel as well. It's a little bit bigger than a Series X. But I don't take my PC anywhere. But if I did not work at home, I probably would try to travel with it. So I don't know. It was repairing, and then all of a sudden, I don't know if the game crashed or what, but let's try this again. All right, so it started 15 minutes ago, goes till 5. And then, oh no, they changed the time. It starts again at 8 o'clock tonight. So from 8 to 2 o'clock in the morning. And then tomorrow, same thing, 1 to 5, and then 8 to 2 o'clock. Strongest earthquake in New Jersey in 82 years. Yeah, as soon as I saw when I was reading online, that's incredible, because you guys, the last one you guys had, or the most recent big one, was 3.8, and this one's 4.8. All right, let's see if we can get in here. We don't want to be on. Oh, it's only European servers. That's a bummer, man. Twitch froze on laptop. If you read my message, I didn't hear you. If you said about the portable gaming PC, small form factor, man. That's how I built mine. I built mine because I was trying to get something close to the Series X, so I can show that you can get in the package, in the size of the Series X, you can get yourself so much more power out of a PC. So I was kind of doing it to show that it can be done. And it is. I can actually travel with it, but it's not. I work from home, so I don't really, I don't have any reason to travel with it. We may be at SOL in this case, because this one's getting, it says loading, but it doesn't go anywhere. America, that's right. I thought that there was going to be 3 servers, at least 2. Usually it's European and then NA servers, and then you get, depending on the game, you'd have, North America, Europe, and then Asian servers. But this is just straight European server, so I don't know. It's just loading. It won't go any further than this. But while we're waiting for this, I'm going to take a quick break, and I'm going to get rid of this coffee because I don't need any more caffeine, and I'm going to hit the restroom. So hopefully by the time we get back, this thing's loaded, ready to rock and roll. I'll be right back. I don't think this is gonna work. My guess is that there's just too many people. They only have one server running right now. One server farm, I guess. I think it's too much. But I mean, you would think that it would at least get into like the menu, like the search menu. Like this won't even go any further than just here. I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna shut everything down, and I'm gonna try it again here and see what happens. What options do we have here? Where'd everyone go? Well, everyone left. What happened? Am I still live? Yeah. No problems there. Everyone left YouTube. Everyone left Twitch. Uh-oh. Did I give a... Is everyone not happy with my bad review of Chivalry? Which wasn't really bad. All right, let's look into this. Let's see what the... Okay. All the settings look right. Should I be on my phone? Oh, yeah, okay, they're here. Sick but here. I'm sorry to hear that. So I don't know what's going on, but like Twitch is having a major issue right now. The ingest server is refusing. Maybe that's what's going on. It says I have 0 viewers. It says I have 0 viewers here and in YouTube, which YouTube I expect, because I mean no one can find you on YouTube unless you're already following me. But it's telling me that the ingest server has rejected 0.6% of my stream, over 5,000 frames, and this is just the last 4 minutes. So I don't even, well, that stopped now, but did you guys lose me for a minute? So weird. Now I look over here on Mix It Up, and Mix It Up says the same thing. 0 viewers, but there's 16 people in chat. So now I don't know what to believe. And over here, it still says I have 2 viewers on YouTube. So what is happening? What is happening? Want to do tacos before your night stream? Absolutely. I'll never turn down tacos. I don't know what's going to happen though, wife, because this beta is not working. And now it looks like they changed the time. So I don't know what's going on. I might be playing something else. Diablo's out. I can't play Diablo. That's broken and whatever. We might have to play like Remnant or something tonight. Tacos and beer? Yeah, let's just do that. I'm down. Let's just stream that. I'll stream live from the Mexican restaurant. You guys we can listen to some upbeat Mexican, mariachi band music, and we can eat some tacos and we can laugh and have a good time. I'm in. I was here the whole time. Oh, this is so weird. So weird, man. So it just won't load. I think there's a problem with the game or something. Here, I'll show you another thing I'll do. Here, let's do this. Let's close the game. Let's go in here, and then as soon as this thing gets done, we're gonna try to repair it again. I'll show you what I'm talking about. It gets like 80%, and then the screen just goes black. Here we go. Let's repair. And if you watch down here at the bottom of the screen, it gets to 5%. It's gonna get like up to here where my mouse is, and then the screen just goes black. I wish I could live stream from trivia and have you guys help. Hell yeah, dude. That'd be awesome. We've won 6 out of 7. Oh my God, dude. You guys are the champions. Yeah, the wife and I are always down for some trivia. We love trivia. We're all about it. Brought a ringer in. Why are you disappointed? 6 out of 7? That's pretty damn good. And I lost you guys again. What is going on? Okay. So again, it said the stream just went completely blank on my end. And it said that Twitch is rejecting, the ingest server is rejecting my connection. What is happening? Am I getting banned? You know, I wonder if am I getting banned from Twitch right now? Are they kicking me out? So it's still showing I have 0 viewers over here. I'm live and it shows that I'm sending signal, but it won't. It's saying that the network is not, the ingest server is not accepting my connection, and No. This is Twitch not allowing me to stream. I don't know. It's so weird. God, I'm in the twilight zone right now. I don't know what is happening. So the game file is broken, apparently. I don't know. So weird. Is there supposed to be like a character over here? Oh, there we go. Now we have a character. I'm loving the 80s retro vibe we're getting right now. And again, it's I don't know. Yes, I'm in the game now. Now it got me this far. I haven't tried to get into a server yet. Yeah, it's Twitch. I wish I could change ingest servers while I'm streaming. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe they're having an issue with with the Chicago server I'm hitting, but I don't know. It's weird. It's almost I was joking about this the other. Yes. I was joking about this the other day. I was like, some days Twitch just gives me such a hard time. I feel like it's just like the universe telling me that I need to just be done streaming and go back to work. They're telling me it's over. The show's over, guys. Sorry. Twitch is acting up, glitching here and there. The game is causing issues all over. You keep repeating the same sentence randomly. Yeah, like Max. What was that guy's name? The Max Headroom. Was that his name? Max Headroom. Oh, that was the one that Doc was playing. That was the epic. I know. I remember what you're talking about because I remember watching Doc play it. That was Cliff Blazinski's last game. Max Headroom. Yep. I think it was actually a TV show for a little while. So like, not everything's popping up either. There we go. Yes! Yes! Oh, this is 100% 80s, man. I'm loving it. All right, no makeup on this guy. So I don't have anything here. Upper body. Yes. That's awesome. I like that. Ha! That's good. Oh, we gotta have the Velcro. You gotta have the Velcro shoes. Okay. This is my character right here. Oh, I probably will. I probably will. It'll be like an 80s night. You're right. I'm trying to remember the name of that. Was it Rad? He was Radical Heights? Was it Radical Heights? Radical Heights. Yes! That was it. It didn't last very long. It was only out for like a year. Yeah, it came out in 18. Yeah, I remember watching Doc play it quite a bit. And when he broke out the BMX and he'd ride that around, I'm like, yeah, no, this is my childhood right here, dude. No, we got to use this voice. That other voice is too bro-y. This guy's voice right here. He sounds like an 80s rocker, doesn't he? Yeah, this game's got that vibe, doesn't it? Hoochie Daddy shorts. Rad gave it. Yeah, that's the only thing I could think was like Rad.
It's been a while since you've been conscious, so your brain probably feels a bit like horse glue. But hey, you're alive, so that's a plus. You're probably wondering why you feel like you've been in a coma for millennia. Well, you have, but at least you're one of the ones that didn't come out looking like cottage cheese. So you got that going for you, which is nice. Cottage cheese, delicious. Not so delicious when it's you. You will have likely forgotten pretty much everything from before 10 minutes ago. So I'm here to bring you up to speed on what's been going on since you've been frozen and what to expect. You were supposed to be frozen for about 200 years, but unfortunately, we sorta overshot that landing by about 1,000 years. Whoops. Fucking noobs. In that time, our biological engineering that was supposed to save the planet succeeded in turning the planet into a hostile hellhole dead set on murdering us in any way it can. Even the fucking snails can murder you. Really? Where are you? You are in what we call the shade of our Earth tree, powered by its life-giving tree juice. So here you can get your bearings, customize your weapons, try them out, try out vehicles, and when you want to fight, we have a dueling area for that. Wait, we do? I've just been using the cafeteria. Now, there are other shades with other less good-looking fucking douchebags living in them, and since there aren't enough resources to go around, we all get the pleasure of blasting each other to fucking bits, competing over them to stay alive. So, before you were frozen, you may have been a dental hygienist, or an accountant, or a vegetarian, but now you're a fighter, because that's what we need. So get used to running, shooting, and getting shot in the face, because that's what you're gonna be doing for the majority of your time. I recommend you get shot with lower caliber rounds, and then build up your immunity from there. Just a little tip, a little life hack there. Hopefully this has helped.
I like
If
this
not,
guy.
I don't care. I mean, I think they get the fucking point, okay? They're gonna get fucking murdered anyway.
Rise and shine, popsicle.
All right, so already
The party.
I'm getting like some Helldivers vibes, you know, just the comedy, the fun, making it funny and whatnot. No fall damage. Okay.
Decontamination in progress. Please remain still.
Come on, you fucking wiener. You're moving like you just woke up from being asleep for 1,000 years.
Welcome to the shade. Hope you don't die too soon.
Yeah, me too, bruh. It looks great. It looks fantastic. No cheats. What's up, bro? Hide and seek? Oh, the music's tight. I'm loving this. Shotgun, sniper, beam gloves.
Hey.
Okay, so it's a 3-man team. There's only 4 teams available. Okay, cool. Here's a range. Let's get our settings dialed in. No, I want to, can I not? There you go. You have to reach 6, swap it out. Vision or level 10, customize weapons. Can I not, I can't test your weapons? Yeah. Nobody know that I know in here. Options. Let's go into controls. Much better. Charlie's classic shotguns. What's up, bro? How you doing? Oh. Need to have completed step 8 of 8. Reputation. Can't talk to anybody. They just sell battle rifles. Damn, look at the colors on her jacket. Absolutely incredible. Don't really need this. Unlimited. Is there a way to show... Okay. The long hallway. No fall damage. Alright, so I guess we just have to play.
So these biocores are what everybody's blowing each other up over. They're all worth the same, so just get as many as you can. There are 3 biocores, but 4 teams, so you just try thinking hard about when to fight, when to steal, and when to just buff up your gear. So use those 4 lives well, or don't. Remember, 1 biocore is neat, but more is sweet.
Cool. So there's a big area here to kind of wander around and do things in, but we can't do anything until we're able to play a match. So okay, I guess we're in. There must only be 1 map to start with, and then we can get into more later. Respawn with any weapons and shield unlocked at a shop. There we go. So 4 teams of 3. What are these? Are these... Must be different... Are these different types of, different classes or something? I doubt it's rank. I don't, no, it's been 45 minutes. I guess the people that were able to get in right at 1 o'clock, they might be ranked up to that point now, but. Each match triggers random events challenging your ability to adapt to and master the changing conditions. Deathbringer, the ultimate in vehicle warfare. Biocore extractor, flamethrower, turrets, and tunes. It's got the lot. So it's like the ice cream machine or the ice cream truck, but with death. It's the death truck. Sweet Tooth is driving that thing around, just murdering everybody. Reward factory, stabilize the factory machines, then activate the timed switches for 3 powerful rewards. Unleash a massive aerial bombardment on an location of your choice. Okay. We're just in? Does the music go away, or I might have to just shut that right off? There we go. All right, so we must start at each one of these locations.
Now you are a dead snail. On my way here.
There's got to be another team close to us, right? Oh, yeah, I can hear him. Up here in the hills. No fall damage, so we should be fine here. Oh my god, these things take a lot of damage.
Just wrestled with an overgrown snail like he was auditioning for the next blockbuster. Respawn point secured. It's like claiming a beach chair in the apocalypse.
Is that what this was? Respawn area? I feel like I'm gonna get ambushed here. Yeah, there were some shots up this way earlier. Are we supposed to go to A then? Yes, yeah, that's correct. It's your typical FPS keyboard layout.
Because who needs subtlety when you can have a drone flipping off those assholes from above?
There you go. So, push the drone out. All right, I'm going to go to A, which we should have done. It just kicked me. It completely shut the game down. So it didn't even kill the server. Like the server might have had a problem, but it completely kicked me out of the game. Did they say that snail could kill you? Oh yeah. Yeah, you're supposed to, from what it looks like, is that you're supposed to be killing pretty much everything that you see to try to get supplies. And then you're looking for these power orbs, and you can get one and you can extract, or you can try to take all 3 of them and kill the other teams to take them. It seems I left. Yeah, I left. At least it lets you rejoin. Or not. Oh, God. Let's see. Oh. This sucks. I really, it's playing well. It looks great. It has everything I'm looking for in a game. I love the 80s aesthetic. I love the extraction shooter. I'm just that's kind of like that's the new mode, and I'm enjoying these types of games. But I'm kind of worried that this is gonna meet the same fate as Radical Heights. It's just too radical, man. It's just too radical. Oh, we're in a fight already. Fuck. Oh, no. Oh, it's a beta. Wouldn't expect much better. Yeah. I'm hoping it gets better tonight. So it won't be available until 8 p.m. and maybe even later than that if these issues continue. Sort of like Hawked. The problem with Hawked is his third person. Hawked wasn't a bad game. It was third person, and that's what made it not worthwhile. All right, let me see if I can at least get back. Maybe I can just get back into the little our base or whatever, our staging area. Maybe we can at least get back into the staging area and then try another server. But between it being a beta, there are 100,000 people trying to get on here at the same time, and then the servers being in Europe, I think it's just a bad combination. Overall, how did you find learning to play the game? I'm going to put 3 because I really haven't even had a chance to play the game. Oh, it didn't even register that I had talked to this Gibby guy. So I have to do it over again. Speak to Gibby to learn about shops, okay? Oh, so it didn't allow me to finish this, so that might be why it's broken. Okay, I have to do that. So now, unlock a shield at an active shop in Harmony. No. So it's telling me to do something I don't need to do. So this part of it's broke. The tutorial's broken already. So I need to go to a shop, and I need to buy. Where is? Where are the shops at? Is this weapon crafting? Unlock a shield at an active shop in Harmony. So now I have to go. Okay, maybe that's what this is wanting me to do. Harmony is the map, right? Oh, you have abilities? Oh, that's kind of a bummer too. Perks and abilities? Okay. Yeah, so this is the one map that we have an option for right now. I'm wondering if it's because it didn't actually load in all the players. So the first thing I have to do is we need to go in here. We need to go in and find a store. So I'm assuming that there's these 3 random events right here. These are the 3 that are in this map or might possibly show up. So they just randomize every time. Deploying EMP on the map to disable enemy shields who are caught in the pulse. So right now it looks like we're waiting for 2 more players. We haven't been in combat now yet, so we don't know if there's like a knockdown or if it's just you just die and then you respawn back at your base. He did say something about 4 lives, but we don't know. We don't know if there's like a knock, like if you get knocked and then your team can pick you back up. It's probably just a health bar and then you're dead. Is it that difficult to just make a game work? No clue what I'm talking about. I'm just sure it's very difficult. I don't know. I think betas are just extremely hard to lock down. I might have to turn the music off though because it's getting a little long in the tooth here. All right, stop looking at me, man. Stop looking at me, man.
Look alive, team. Spotted a Godzilla on the horizon.
Oh, we ain't doing nothing to this guy.
Sweet son of toxic fumes.
What a magnificent pain in the ass. Someone get this hero a cookie.
Oh, you can slide. Can you climb? Yeah, you can climb. You can slide. Cool. I don't know if that was a person that just ran up there or what, but I saw something moving up there. All right, you can't climb this. Oh my God, a vehicle?
Biocore A located. That's underground.
Magnificent son of a bitch.
Yeah, there is a...
Enemy down. He played with fire and got burned.
Keep going, my compadres.
This guy can heal us?
Yeah.
I'm out of ammo now. I see him.
Jump here. Chose the wrong dude to mess with.
Reloading.
Feeling the healing vibe.
Oh, you see that guy? You see him warp over there?
Ahead, maybe.
Ooh, that was a little suspicious.
Boom, took one out.
One less motherfucker to worry.
There you go. Thank you, buddy.
Keep it going, kid. But saving your
I don't know if we can heal ourselves,
If you're expecting a heartfelt speech,
but I don't have any ammo. I need ammo bad.
damn, out of light ammo. Let's teach it a lesson in not biting off more than it can fucking chew.
May your slime trails guide you to snail heaven or something.
3 rounds? Are you serious? 3 rounds? There we go.
Feeding some power to the bag.
I have 3 rounds. Where do I get ammo from?
Shields up.
There's a shield. There's ammo right there. 20 rounds.
On my way here. Shields up.
Try the Warthog. It's a Puma. I can't get out this window? Oh, there you go.
Sniper's got a crush on me. Gotta reload. Cover me.
Where my team at? Oh, they're behind me.
Try not to nap in a danger zone. Cover me.
Delivery of Biocore A is underway.
Incoming love letter from some asshole. Put that motherfucker on their damn knees. Sending that bastard back to the respawn screen with a big fuck.
Come on, give me
Totally awesome.
Reloading, cover my ass.
How do I heal?
Time to give my shields.
Oh, there you go.
DLC.
Shields are
Cover
4. It's the same play that one guy tried.
Looks like we got an overachiever with a scope.
Got an enemy, my dude. Watch out for their teammates.
He didn't even see it coming.
Gotta reload.
You bleed out? You're right here.
Energy ammo. Anyone hoarding a surplus?
Looks like Godzilla's distant cousin decided to crash the party.
Incoming fire.
Ooh.
Cover me.
Back here.
On my way here.
Sniper! Keep your heads down, team. Ahead, maybe? I probably best to make fun of you for like a whole minute.
Where's this guy? Can hear him running underneath me. This guy's above me somewhere.
How did it even get the biocore?
Someone get it already?
God damn it, I was hoping for a quiet day.
On my way, my friend.
Get up there. Get up there. Get up there. Calls him my dude.
Fuckers in town, but it's about to get a world of hurt.
Chose the wrong dude to mess with. Took down an enemy, my dudes. Watch out for their teammates. Adversary eliminated. This party's going off.
Great, kiddo. Don't get cocky.
I'm a bit banged up, but no worries. Reloading.
Energy ammo. Anyone hoarding a surplus?
Where's that coming from?
A is 75% complete.
Got us the link we're trying to raid on my parade. Plumber. Need a hand here.
I'm on my way. Next time, try not to nab in a danger.
And there goes our MVP.
Dude, there's so many footsteps. But I don't know where they're coming from. It sounds like they're right below me.
Now that's a fucking twist. Get ready to snatch that shit and make a run for it.
Collect Biocore A before the enemy does. Biocore in rival possession.
Time to shut them down, compadres. Gotta reload. Just the wrong dude to mess with.
Where's my team at? One's down here.
Trying to ruin my totally bitchin' day.
There we go. I found him. Did you get him?
energy ammo's out. Back to the party in a sec.
Ooh.
Okay, fine. I need rescuing.
I guess I don't understand the damage. Because I hit that guy a lot. And he was red, like one. Okay, there we go. We have more lives. I don't know what that does. I'm just going to click it. How do I get out of this? Should I just fall out? Okay.
Incoming drone assault. Sniper on the prowl, trying to ruin my total jump. Got a delinquent trying to rain on my parade.
How? How? I don't understand. I hit this guy so many times. What is going on? I want to say they're cheating, but I don't know. That guy with the lightning is like he's invincible though. It's not the gun, it's the person. The gun's not very strong. It's about as strong as mine, but it's not like they're not going down. I'm hitting these guys. Especially that guy right there. He ate all of my bullets, but he would not go down. So there must be the lightning person. They must have like extra health or some crazy ability or something to stay alive. Like that right there.
That's my way of saying welcome to the party, pal. Reloading.
I gotta turn my sensitivity back up again. These footsteps, man, are messed up. My team left.
Incoming love letters from some assholes.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Maybe.
I'm done. There's something seriously wrong with this. Do you see that? You see all those shots I put in that guy's face? Right off the bat? No. My team ended up leaving because they were so irritated with it. So lightning character, there's something wrong with that lightning character. I don't know what the deal is, but I put so many rounds into him. Twice I fought him head to head. That last one, you see all those rounds I put into a face? And I'm the one that goes down? No. That's too bad. It's the only thing I can think of is because we have such high latency, because they're on European servers. We already get at 133 ping, that they're just beating the shit out of us because we're moving a lot slower than they are. Because the server's trying to figure out where we are, but the latency is so high. If we had NA servers, it'd probably be a different game, but it's so weird. My team ended up just walking away from the game. Oh, God. I like the idea of what it is, but it's really confusing because, like, there's so much shit going on. Like, at one point, it looked like there was a Godzilla character, that there was a health bar, but I didn't know where it was at. The footsteps are crazy because you don't really, there's no way to tell if they're above or below you. The sniper, I kept looking for that sniper early on in the game and I could not find him. But it sounded like he was right there. Like just right on top of this little, so I get up there, I'm looking around, nothing. Then I hear it again and I'm looking around, nothing, don't see anything. The sounds are completely off. But I think it has potential. I think it has potential. Woo! Thanks, dealer. I always wondered, was he drunk when he filmed the scene? Did he? He's like, you know, I really need a couple shots before I get out there and dance. And before you know it, he's just like, all right, let's go. Let's do it. Thanks, dealer. I appreciate you, man. That was frustrating as shit. Not bad. The combat wasn't too bad, but I need to figure out exactly what the hell is going on in there. There's a lot of different things happening, but it seems like right now I'm in the same boat with everybody else. Like not really anybody's really knowing what to do. So we're just like, let's just PvP it. So no one's really focused on side objectives or getting the globes or the orbs or whatever it is. Everyone's focused on just kill each other. And I had I died twice. I died twice to the lightning guy, and then I died there, which was complete horseshit. So I had one life left, but no, I'm done. I've seen enough. I've had enough. Yeah, I mean, you had me up until the actual gameplay. Building your character and being able to make this 80s rocker, the graphics looks great. I mean, it's with the combat and like, there's no ammo anywhere. So then I go to the store to try to buy ammo and I powered it up, but then it X'd out the ability to buy any, so I couldn't buy anything. So I don't know. It's kind of like, it reminds me of Apex Legends, where you can only hold a certain amount of ammo and there's not much. So you have to win every little fight so that you can get the ammo. But then when all the shit pops out of them, I don't know what's what. I'm running around and I think you automatically pick things up, but I didn't have time to really look at anything. I'm out of ammo on this weapon, so I'm going to pick up this weapon too. We might give it another shot here in a little bit, but I had to fire up D4. Better than Elaine from Seinfeld? Yes. At the end of this one, there's a wounded woman dancing. All right, so this afternoon, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to... There's really nothing I can do for this game. We just got to hope that it works later tonight. So we'll give this a shot again, maybe later tonight, during the next influx of players. Hopefully, this is probably the only time we're really going to play, because realistically, if they're having problems now, what are they going to do later when everybody's home from work, right? So it may even be worse tonight trying to play this game, but either way, I'm going to try to get Diablo 4 running so we can try to run that tonight. It'll be either this game, Diablo 4, and if all else fails, we can always go back to Remnant 2. So there's that. And I have no idea. I'm gonna try to raid somebody, But again, it's telling me I have 0. Obviously, I have people here, but it's telling me I have 0 viewers. So I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. So let's who's on right now? Oh, my boy Peak. All right, Peak's on right now. Let's go watch him play some, he's playing some PUBG. He's playing some PUBG. All right. See if he even allows me. It's still wanting to give me troubles. Oh, it looks like one of the devs for this is actually streaming it right now to 15 viewers. Not many people are watching. You figure if a dev was playing the game, they would want to be in there watching the dev play because obviously he knows more than anybody else at this point. All right, so anyhow, let's go to let him peek. Peek! Peek! Wow! So, okay, the new raid channel, when you're raiding somebody, it'll tell you if they're subscribed to you, if they follow you, if they've raided you. So I won't tell you what Peak stats are. But it says I'm subscribed to Peak, I follow him, and I raided him 2 times in the last 30 days. So let's give him a third. All right, let's start this up. I'm gonna go eat something. I'm gonna go do some tacos with a wife, and I should be back on later tonight, hopefully playing this game. We'll see if they fix it. All right, well, I know there's 3 of you guys at least. All right, guys, you have a fantastic day. I'll see you later tonight. Peace.